hope we get to drive soon because I'm starting to freeze my ass off here.
Yeah. Brain. Braino, brain.
Okay.
Well,
I'm back.
You know, I'm just so sick of waiting for you to go out. Oh, what setup did I say I ended up?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Car running? My car's running. Alright, there we go. Ooh, almost stalled it.
Oh, this is a bit more force in the wheel than I remember.
I thought I'd try your line. Oh, fucking hell. This thing does not turn.
Oh, well, I don't think any of them do.
Well, just like the
Oh, no,
steering ratio just felt really shit. Oh, fuck.
Sean did exactly what we all did.
Mine immediately feels better than the BMW, but
Audi
that's
setup is awesome.
the new one.
Yeah, I can turn.
This doesn't handle as well as the last Mercedes I drove.
None of the cars handle like any
All
of the cars.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, good away from trail braking is probably the advice we can give you at the moment.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, get it out of the wall. This is not going as smoothly as I imagined.
I think you're in good company though.
The rear just feels really lacking.
Deja vu.
Oh, can't watch the earlier stream. It's the complaints from all of the... Well, I had that complaint about the BMW. Dennis had that complaint about the Audi. Just a lack of feel and confidence. For BMW that was incredibly understeer, it was such a weird feeling.
Yeah, like that. The either understeer or oversteer kind of thing.
Yeah, but it was... I swear to God, at some point it felt like both. Going into some of the corners, trying to trail brake and losing the rear at the same time the front was still sliding, which is why you were trail braking more. It was just such a strange sensation.
Yeah, the understeer is unreal. I'd imagine in that Mercedes it would be even worse.
Out of the box, it feels better than the BMW. Whether it's set up or the fact that I've got one more session under the belt, I'm not sure. Oh my God.
I was going to say I don't think it feels understeery, but maybe that's why I'm having those rear end issues. Like you said, Warwick, it's like it's not understeering because I'm making it turn, but then I'm just losing the rear by doing it too much.
BMW was worse, but I'm just gonna put it down to the setup and give the car another chance, but just I will retry it because a lot of it would be just getting used to a GT3 again, especially with Dennis having similar issues in the Audi, but cured with a setup. more improved at least.
Yeah, it's improved. It's not cured.
So did you drive
So-
Audi before and then again, Dennis?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to sort of see if earlier practice was setup related or car related. You also need to let the tyres come up as well because you can't really judge it. But
Did you take the second one from the top, Sean, in terms of setup?
I took the one that said 24-hour -1 wing.
Oh, okay. I saw -1, but I didn't display what else. So I think I might also be running that one.
Just a little bit wide at Bravery, but kept it out of the wall. Oh, another also really interesting thing from the WEC race at Imola that I was just watching as the rain started to fall. You know how in our race when it started raining, the LMP2s started overtaking us and everyone was like, oh, this is weird, and then other people were like, this happened in real life. At Imola, it starts raining, the GT3s are faster than their hypercars.
Holy shit!
So it started raining while they were under a safety car, and then it went green again, and the GT3s were passing the lead hypercars, like, on track.
Holy crap. I never went back and watched the end of it. I am very keen to now, though.
So that was a real... And like the commentators were like, oh, the GT3s are going to be fast in some of the corners because of mechanical grip. And then even they were like, oh, they're passing the leaders. Like, holy fuck. Like, we knew that they were going to be pretty good in the corners, but holy shit. So yeah, hypercars, really low grip in... Well, I guess the lower the mechanical grip on the track is available, the more the hypercars suffer.
Oh, I can send JB a message. What if I can do that on the straight?
Probably do it in the corner.
high speed section.
Had any for a while.
I've been getting a few since the last two patches.
I haven't really had any.
BMW is better under brakes.
Could be a bias setting.
Something.
Traction control and ABS, I think, would be set very differently from the D.
Whoa, fucking hell. Had the exact same fucking slide as I did last lap going into that corner. Just turned in and four-wheel slide. Like, I didn't just lose the rear, the whole car just slides sideways.
Yeah, you'll be right by the end of the session. You'll have adjusted.
Well, I wasn't really worried about it because I'd just driven the rest of the fucking track, all right.
It's very similar to what I had. I turned in, so you obviously gauge the level of grip based on certain corners. I've gone into a corner and just hooked it in, and the rear just was like, yeah, nah, sorry, no grip. And it just felt so out of nowhere. And I just couldn't explain it. And I don't know if anything's changed between the last time on a GT car and now. I thought maybe I'd set the session up wrong somewhere with some weird fucking low grip setting.
I just have another slide. It's like throughout the whole Nordschleifer, it feels sort of as expected. But on this GP circuit, it feels lower grip than I expect. And after having just done a lap, I have an idea of what the grip feels like, and it's still not right.
The what is it? The fucking left-right that's after the first carousel was the one that I just tipped in, and I just used the same marks and everything that I use every other time I've been here, and the rear just totally went around. It's just bizarre. Still sliding around. Feel a little lackluster. Coming through the cross, I'm used to going sort of really fast through the cross, waiting sort of a second after I come out of it and then jamming on the brakes. But I'm getting on the brakes as soon as I'm straight and just barely pulling up in time. I wish I knew which corner that was.
The really fast, pretty much but not quite flat left-hander, and then you jump on the brakes and it's like a 180-degree right-hander.
And then left and right in quick succession?
Well, then a little sort of SE shape as you go down the hill.
I thought I knew what it was and then you threw me. Oh, shit.
I heard a message.
Yeah, I can't see it. I've got a window open in front of it. Fuck. It's either Sam or JB. Can't see it. Too many corners. Oh, it's too wide.
Oh, fuck.
Nothing. Formula Ford race.
Racing each other.
What we discussed earlier.
Oh, fuck hell.
Nerdy.
Nerdy.
Nudie.
You're at Nudie.
Got wheel damage.
We're doing nerdy the nude. Oh, fucking hell.
What car? What car you in now?
Dennis is in the Audi. We're in the Merc.
Oh, right. Well, I'll try the Merc. I haven't tried the Audi yet, right? Dennis, you enjoying the Audi?
Yeah, it's a lot better than earlier today.
I might give it a go. I haven't had a go on it.
Set up now.
Made the strength of field go down again. Sorry.
Come on, mate. Sort your shit out.
Team down.
Right, I'm on the straight. Let me message JB. About 60 seconds before you join, I'm like, I'm going to send you a message when I get to the back straight.
No, I was up in the studio. Come on,
It's just a studio.
Just jamming away.
just working on a new pop.
Making gold records.
Making gold, buddy. Nice. My little Twitch notification popped up.
Yeah, I thought I might. Maybe that'll give him the.
Yeah, and I did. Give me the heads up.
You get a notification when he goes live?
Yeah, if
mean,
you
I do
followed.
too.
If you followed.
Obviously.
Oh no, red sector. 23.8. What do I get? Fucking second of the bit. Yeah, thanks, Chief. Fuck you. Just remember that four-wheel slide, okay?
Thanks for the reminder. We'll take easy. Nailed it.
What we like to hear.
Not sure if it was fast, but it was faster than going off.
Yeah, exactly. Good news is I found a second in the GP circuit alone. The bad news is I will lose that and then some by the next sector.
Well, the bad news is you don't know.
Oh,
why you
there it
found a
goes.
Second.
There it goes! There's a wall! No!
A wall. Oh no! Quick reset, and then we'll be at the same point on track.
I got it. 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 Fuck you, Nordschleifer.
Were you even on the Nordschleifer at that point?
No. I just gestured to all of them.
Dennis, do you recommend a particular setup?
Yep, the one he's
I'm on the 24-hour, the least wing.
Maximum risk.
Is there any other way to race?
I sort of had that thought before how, like, before iRacing added rain, the idea of doing the 24-hour Nürburgring at all was already like, well, that's a high-risk race. Like, fuck, just surviving, that'll be a goal. Now it's like, oh, there's no rain here? Ah, not too
Fuck
bad.
yeah, balls to
Not
the
so
wall,
hard.
eh?
Ooh.
Easy mode.
Yeah, like, it's no longer like the most difficult thing you can do.
Rain at Nords will be though.
Yes. Rain at Nords especially because you could be halfway around the fucking track and then it starts raining and then you gotta survive to the end of the lap.
Or worst case scenario, you're at the GP part of the circuit and it starts
Oh.
raining.
Well, hopefully your teammates will be good enough to know that you should box if it's that close.
Well, I reckon the rain bands would be interesting here as well. Because in other series, I've noticed that the rain bands are pretty much across most of the track, whereas here I'd imagine that would be rare.
Well, it's just also so big, it doesn't matter which direction or whatever they come from, it's gonna hit somewhere way before somewhere else because it's just
Take
big
5
distance.
minutes to come across
Yeah.
from one end to the other, for sure.
The tires in the Imola WEC race were really interesting too. The lead hypercar took its first set of tires 100 laps, which is just way further than you could get a set of tires in fucking iRacing.
iRacing, yeah. New tyre model. 25.0.
Or further than you can take them in F1 as well.
Yeah, but I
You
don't
can't
think
even get
in
one lap in F1. And they're done.
How's the Merc feel in comparison to the Beamer?
Out of the box, it was better. That was
Different settings.
yeah. It should be less grip. It's a bit later in the day. Track should be a bit warmer.
34 track.
wing that's making the BMW feel like shit.
What was it?
I don't know. I did wrong, but no aero on the rear. Maybe that's why it just went from, yeah, I've got grip to nuts, see ya. It just tapped out.
I'm too far back to go slipstream.
And stop following me.
I don't know. That looks like you're getting
Maybe.
closer.
1.6 the whole way down. I was watching. We've got a pre-race checklist for you. Make sure all your nuts and bolts are fucking tight.
Car 2, just left the fastest lap, 20.717.
Oh, push.
Sean's liking that back.
Yeah. Like's a strong word.
Well, you're fast in that back.
Doesn't feel overly fast, but maybe that's a good thing.
Oh.
Whoa, holy fuck. Oh, that's the wall. Just bounced weirdly on the curb that it didn't do last time.
I'm putting it down to these little micro slides when the traction control kicks in, and just all of a sudden the rear stability just disappears.
Go on the right, man.
You're the boss of me. Go on left just to show you. Oh, I can't. I'm talking about 50 k's more. You got that new tyre understeer out of that fucking corner that I don't know the name of.
The jump right-hander.
Flip flats.
Flip-flops?
Flip-flop.
I'm going to come unstuck soon. I've had a few too many slides.
cold tires.
Porsche.
Make sure you check the speedy snails folder for a set.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Man, I hate the GP circuit on this.
Yeah, you don't have to spend too much time on it though.
Yeah, you just got to survive it every lap.
Yeah, it's annoying though, because it used to be the point where you'd make up easy time, right? Or save time, I should say.
I always felt like I was slower than everyone else on the GP circuit and faster on the Nordschleife, so I just sort of try and not make mistakes on the GP circuit and then go fast on the Nordschleife.
What is with that slide? That makes no sense.
Is that the left-hander?
Right-hander.
Oh, the right-hander.
I'm starting to think
straight.
it has a lot to do with the fact that we're not running any wing on these things.
It gets its aero not from the wing, but by the brake angle.
Don't rain on my parade.
So, yeah,
Well,
like
the
you can
wing's
run
up,
a...
that's why you adjust the wing, but I think it's small changes.
Yeah. Yeah, but you get more drag by adjusting the rake more so than adding wing, if you know what I mean.
But it just explains how the car feels to me. Like it's an understeery setup and they've taken the rear wing off, and it just sort of goes, well, that explains its behaviour to me. So I'm leaving it at that. That way I can move on. My tiny little brain can move on.
Passes on track for position.
What a flashy? What's my flashy? Oh,
Same as your DRS.
yeah, I don't know what that is though. Oh, he's going to hold me up. Fuck's sake. That was going to be a P1 lap.
That's how I know it wasn't.
That was 3.8 seconds you held me up then. You didn't hold me up, mate. You don't have to crash to make me feel better. That's not required.
Yeah.
No. Don't get in Sean's way or something.
I just wanted to let you catch up so you can watch me disappear.
Appreciate that. Make him think he's got a chance. Push the tyres too much. I don't understand why this session is any different. Or why I'm getting stutters now. Stutters with my 130 frames. But you said you were letting me catch up.
I did. And I put my foot down. I don't know what you're doing. I'm not even going fast.
Apparently neither am I. What's even more embarrassing is I'm floating around my optimum.
You're probably overdriving it.
Oh, 100%. That's how you get faster.
Well, yeah, I have to agree with that. That is what I do. Well, that's the best I've ever done bravery, and you called me by 2 tenths.
It's
Too fast
alright.
there.
I was a bit brave. Stuttering through there doesn't help.
Taking time out of me here. I shouldn't have let you catch up.
No. This is where I feel the rear grip or lack of the most. Some of those corners.
I don't mind it through here.
Oh, Melly.
It's funny how like we're usually pretty close in how fast we go, and so usually if I'm faster than you, it's when I'm really feeling on it, like I know how to really make the most of the car and everything. But through there, I pulled a gap on you.
Yes, in that
And
second.
I'm not doing anything special. I don't feel like I'm going fast. So all I think is like, what are you doing? Like, I know you can do this. Why?
Yeah, and it's. Oh, the broadcast! I forgot about that. Ah, I was going to tune in for that. Strength of field, the Toyota strength of field broadcast race. Fuck. I think I saw a P4. Did I see P4? P4. All right. I'll have to watch the broadcast after we've finished here. That's all right. There's some pretty good fucking talent that drops into that one.
You got a toy car on the right. Go left.
Confidence is definitely a thing through those corners. There's some of the corners that I don't trust the rear end. The first lap, that combination after the first carousel is where I just turned in expecting all that grip and getting none. So confidence is low, caution is high. Long Beach. Did you have rain in that race? I swear the commentators last week was expecting rain this week. No, dry. No. Unless they were talking about something else, a different broadcast.
Joe, or are you just waiting for me?
Must be on mute. Fucking hell. Scary. Sean, he's going to go quicker than the 20.7.
I am currently up. But it's early days.
Yep. This right-hander I've got fucking no confidence in the rear end. I can't take this flat. Safety lifting gear now.
Yeah, I'm safety lifting. It just feels like that's what the car needs. I don't think you can do it flat. I think it just needs that bit of front end weight transfer to get through the corner.
I've been muted this whole time, joining in on the conversation.
Okay.
No one's responding. Oh, they're probably just processing what I'm saying.
Yeah. I think.
They're not arguing, so they clearly agree with me.
I was just complaining about the Audi. I'm not faster than it at all.
Yeah, I'm feeling like this lap might be a good one, but yeah, you do have to work at it, I think.
The BMW that time came easier. I did an 18 in that last session, Sean. The BMW.
Oh, so I'm not even fast yet.
Not yet.
Hold the session. And you draft.
I don't think I don't feel like at this point that I could get anywhere near that in the Audi. I like the sound of the Audi though.
Ugly this car on the service. No, it's not.
No,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that award goes to the Formula Ford.
Fuck off, it does. Spec Ford.
Say
Is it
that
Spec
V8.
Racer? Formula Ford's a fucking sexy looking car.
It'd be like bananas with wheels.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck you're buying your Bowler from. Oh, that's where the seal part is.
I think if you asked 1,000 kids to draw a sexy looking car, not a single one would draw a Formula Ford.
Yep.
Or an Audi. Instead of arguments mute.
Even 1,000 monkeys.
Actually, I'm pretty sure 1,000 monkeys would come closer to a Formula Ford than they would a Audi.
I've been going up into 6th gear up here, Jay. It's borderline though.
Yeah. Thinking the same thing.
I've been standing fifth.
I've also been staying with you.
Same with the Beamer.
Out of there like they're going to throw you off. And this section, this is the bit I hate.
Oh.
Got a huge understeer that time. I love this left-right though down the hill. It's my favourite bit of the whole track.
I do like it when I've got a car that sort of behaves how I want it to, and it swaps direction or transfers weight really nicely. And I'm not doing it in this car. Oh, off track, you piece of shit.
I don't think I'm going to better my time anymore this lap. It'll be close, but I don't think it's going to be better. Ooh. Slide through there. Traction control saved my life.
A little bit out of the tyres. up.
You nearly fucked it up, or you fucked it up?
They nearly.
Oh, I nearly went into the wall. I just sort of come out of the second carousel just a little early, and it was headed out there.
That's a bad one too, because once you hit the grass, it like cambers away from you, and you're in the wall.
Yeah, you're drawn to it.
There's definitely sections of the track where there's nothing between us, and then there's a couple sections where I just get my little advantage.
Yeah, it's just a sway each way, here and there, and the odd mistake to boot.
Could get better. Be like me.
Fuck that up. Fuck it. Hit the curve.
Coming up to some JB fella.
I'm just going to be warming up my tyres, so don't mind me. I'll just be doing some side-to-side stuff.
Some circle stuff.
Yeah, some pointing backwards into the wall and stuff.
20.716.
Just testing the barriers, making sure they're up to code.
Yeah, it's exactly right. It's a safety procedure.
Like a pen tester for...
Good lap, Dennis. You destroyed my time.
By 1,000th of a second.
Ooh.
That's all it takes.
That's hilarious how close that is over such a long lap. Oh, fucking hell.
And you remember
Sideways.
little things like that. There you go. Well, there's a couple of tenths.
That was half a second I just lost. If I got like a fully clean but not like stunning lap, it might be around a 20-0. Anything better than that would have to be like fully clean with some awesome sectors.
I'm finding braking really early really helps.
Yeah, I was trying to do that in the last session. That rolling through, instead of the trail braking early and rolling through some corners.
There's definitely something weird going on with the tyres here. Like they get warm and then all of a sudden you feel like you're ice skating.
I'm very slow this lap. I made one mistake which cost me like half a second, and now
That's
I've
it.
lost like another second just without feeling like I've made any mistakes.
Yeah, that's that slide. I reckon it's what Dennis is talking about with the tide temps. You make small little slide, the traction control goes, it flickers on, and then the tire temps wrong. In the next few corners, I got about 3 or 4 corners in a row where the traction control was kicking in and out because of the one slide in the GP circuit.
If that's what's going on, then that could definitely explain why, like, sort of being heavy on the trail braking to try and get the car in and rotated might be bad because you're just putting too much heat in the tyre.
No, I've actually got to pit this one.
So do I.
I mean, I could pit.
Oh, there you go. 14 litres.
Oh. I got 70.
I'm going to try the other setup a bit, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying the 3-wing one. Oh.
tires a bit on the grass.
I avoided that last apex for the same reason.
Yeah, the track right at the apex is the hottest, so you try and stay away from it.
That's where everyone drives, right?
Yeah. Fucking hell, you've been destroying me this level.
Couple of slides, so I'm about to drop back, I reckon. Oh no!
So you've been meant to.
Followed me.
Higher, but it definitely feels grippier. But I'm not sure if the setup is working for me as well.
I need to go faster through bravery. Need to get brave.
Oh!
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Ah!
You're just vocalizing how I feel.
As soon as you drop out of those tram tracks.
Right side.
PB ruined.
Typical. You guys are just jealous of my awesomeness and have to hold me up.
Well, I thought you were going to have a go. I was going to let the room.
I was gonna have a go, but it seemed way too dangerous.
Ah! Oh no!
Easy pass.
For the win.
Am I going to make it? Yes. 7 litres.
Heaps. Do another lap.
Seems it's 14.099 litres per in this car. I'm not sure what it's for the Mercedes.
Not 7.
I thought you were pitting this lap.
I am.
Someone's on
Now.
the
Hit the fastest lap.
Hey,
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
got a draft.
Got held up. Some booving guy.
Actually, that was a brown guy.
Booving. And the Audi. What have I got open that's fucking tormenting me?
At now that I'm driving some laps, I'm looking forward to this race.
Ah, there it is. Ah.
Well, good.
Tell me whenever on pit parties. Won't you?
I kind of assumed we wouldn't be doing them because I thought everyone was a bit over the 24-hour races, but
Yeah, well, we haven't done one yet, so I can be sick of it after I've done one.
it's the kind of thing, if enough people are keen, then it's fine. It's just if we end up with, not enough people, it gets a bit rough.
I'm pit partying.
Stand by.
There's everyone pit partying except me.
Well, mine was more of a crash party. Forced me to go to the pit.
Yeah, just you. Sean, just
I'll come back in.
just waiting on you. Just you.
Always you.
Iracing Chief OBS Vanity. Oh,
So
who's
we all-
inside of me? Which weirdo's
We all
inside?
got full tanks.
I've got whatever the setup is, 104.9 litres.
BRB, I'll be like a minute.
Quick pee break as he runs into the bathroom.
The boat.
The bathroom will be barred from this part of the broadcast area. Now, what's that time?
Sorry, I'm back.
Alright. I think Sean's just ducked.
Also,
Oh, he's having 1 minute, he said. So I think Marcus has got a timer on.
hell yeah.
Mm.
Hell yeah, he does.
What time?
Now.
Nope, we'll be going out. I don't think Sean's back there.
No, I'm just waiting pit lane. I'm just waiting pit lane. I don't know where it's going.
It says you're 18 seconds ahead.
Synchronized.
21 seconds now.
Left side.
Hey, is that somebody's front? That's my front end, is it? Fuck.
Watts, 15 seconds.
JB, yeah, typical not waiting. Typical.
15 seconds up the road, yeah, I know.
Yes.
Well, very slowly counting. Yeah, that 1 minute is really
How
long.
long, isn't it? Yeah. I could have done a lap.
Easy.
Car stop on the left. You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. blue car ahead. We'll go right.
Yellow flag after I've gone past him. Good job, Chief. Really got your finger on the fucking pulse there, mate.
thought we were all waiting for you.
We are!
Were. But
You got it, blue car.
Your
on
1
the
minute
right.
turned into 5.
That's it.
Yeah. And we got bored.
You guys are exactly a minute away. You probably drove out as soon as I left.
Exactly in the middle. Well, I'm around the GP track. I was just going to come into the pit lane. Meow.
They're showing us the
I
black
need a
flag.
handbrake.
You cut that corner. We need to make it stop and go.
Activate limiter.
Right here. They're showing us the black flag.
What the
You
fuck
cut
was that?
pit road.
Like
We need
a
to
glove.
serve a 15-second penalty. Come in for the black flag, or you'll be disqualified. You've
That
got
reminds me of
wheel
playing
damage.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and they had like the driving school, and you do all the tests, and they're all like, you know, sliding into car parks and shit.
Oh, no, Driver. The game Driver, I think you could do as well as, I guess, maybe. I remember that. Doing that in Driver, though.
Okay, we're all here.
And go.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing you just sit there, like attempting it over and over
Yeah.
and over again until you
Because you
finally
want
get
that
it.
fucking tick box.
Yeah.
Sounds like any version of Gran Turismo. Trying to get those licenses.
Oh,
As I
Brutal.
forgot to change down to second. Sorry.
Here I am thinking that the car is very easy to drive, and then wow.
well, it is when you're not getting.
The Audi might
someone.
be, but
We're under full course yellow.
virtual safety car.
Catch up to the 2 car.
In WEC, they've got
Second.
a 3-level system. So they have full course yellow, which is like virtual safety car in F1. But then if they do virtual safety car in WEC, it is always followed by a real safety car. And it's the virtual safety car is 2 laps at full course yellow speed, which gives everybody a chance to pit if they want to under the like lower speed before the safety car comes out and restarts everyone. So
It's just for the restart.
So it's like the virtual safety car in F1, but rather than just saying, oh, whoever happens to be near the pit entrance gets lucky and gets fucking an advantage, it gives everybody a chance to have a pit stop under the lower
Nice.
speed.
Yeah, NASCAR did figure that sort of stuff out as well. Like, okay, it's a caution. Everybody go into the pits. Like, they collect everybody first,
Yeah.
and they go, righto, have your pit stop, and let's go back racing.
Yeah, it's like the point of the safety car isn't to give somebody a fucking lucky
Advantage.
break. It's to make it safe to clear the dangerous part of the track.
Go for it.
Well, fuck. Almost went too hard. No such thing.
Oh, fuck.
Just
I
slide
did
them,
it.
slide them until they heat up.
That's how it's done.
You're much more much more confident there than I was.
Oh, I was going to swap setups. Fuck it. Oh, well. Next crash.
Oh, I fucking nailed that time.
Do that every time.
Feels good.
Go airborne racing.
Yeah, some of the bumps are really weird in the sim, I think.
Always understeer there. Do I have a setup change for that one corner?
Easy.
Brake balance.
It's funny how when I first got into sim racing, that idea of like, from watching F1, they're like, oh, making setup changes every lap and stuff, that's a thing that like really good drivers do, that's what, like, that's the goal. And it's like, I can't remember the last time I made a setup change in the middle of the fucking lap for a particular corner. It's not worth like the mental overhead.
No. There's some really interesting lines you're taking there, mate.
I had a floor bucket moment and somehow I survived.
Oh, there's the curb. Marcus is good at cold tires.
Always resetting, always on cold tires.
Yeah.
That's his secret.
It's like I'm a first quarter of the lap in cold tire specialist.
Been there.
I reached down to grab my drink. I felt myself knock the glass and was like panicking that I was going to spill it over. I took my eyes off the track, almost drove into the wall.
Save the drink.
Yeah, a little bit of a. I did. I saved both. I didn't drive into the wall and I held the drink.
That's called a win.
I'm really not. I haven't got bravery down yet.
Oh damn! I fucking followed you out.
No.
Could not
I
see
don't like
the
this car.
fucking road.
I did not like this car at all. The Audi is... This Audi is diabolical in my hands. Obviously Dennis is getting it, but... Nah.
To be fair, Dennis would get it in any car.
No, the BMW felt fast and predictable. Audi feels...
BMW did not feel fast.
No, well, in my hands.
Or
There you
predictable.
go. For me, it did. It felt great. I'm so used to it.
I was half expecting you to come at me out in the garage.
Come at me, bro. Endurance racing and having all the drivers not disagree on what makes a car fast, and a more iconic duo.
Yes. And then after selling on a car, disputes the setup that we need.
Yeah.
Needs more turn. No, definitely needs more rear.
I think we generally agree that we need something more, whether grip or speed or, you know.
We always agree that we want to go fast.
Definitely, I'll agree we need more grip and speed.
Yeah, just not in the same places.
You want to lift before the start of the next lap?
I'd love more downforce and more top speed. Can we do both?
Less drag. And less drag, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is essentially more speed, yeah.
You want to back off, John?
Yeah, right.
Oh, I've just been sliding this car The reset point's just there anyway. Oh, actually, it might be around the corner. Yeah, my biggest problem after a crash is telling my brain that I've got cold tyres and brakes again. Why is JB in the pits?
He crashed. Chief's telling me you're there, but I can't see you. There you are.
Oh, you reckon I could split you guys down the middle?
Blue car ahead.
Oh, fuck.
Go left. Go left.
Don't
go.
move!
Go right.
I shouldn't have told you I was coming.
Jesus Christ.
That's especially cool in VR.
Taking off in that gear did not help.
Come, JB.
You're on mute again. Or not there at all.
He missed his chance. Our contact.
Everything in the braking zone was spot on. Like we broke at the same point, we decelerated at the same point, but you just slowed down a bit more mid-corner.
And I got my fastest ever turn one. I'm up on my best.
That's because I pushed you through the corner. Bumper.
Probably.
Oh, strangely, I'm down. It's like I transferred my momentum to somebody else.
Yes, I was kind of staring at the like rear view camera the whole time, and I'm like, oh, this looks like it's going to work out.
Donk.
Honestly, the only reason I even knew we had contact is because I had the 1X. I didn't feel it.
Oh, good.
Holy shit. Alright, I think I'm slowing down too much before the corner and not carrying up into the corner.
Oh, fuck. It takes your momentum away, doesn't it?
Right side. Still there.
Side by side behind me, now's my chance.
Clear.
Flat.
Oh, it is flat.
No, fuck no, I lifted.
I went flat.
So did I.
Just listen to the instructions.
Like you guys have instructions.
Well, you said go flat.
I was bluffing, you're supposed to crash. Not go fast.
I think a small lift to that corner doesn't even cost you any time. Because you're braking almost immediately after you're doing that. You guys are braking.
Brake markers. This one's flat too.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's the sound of oh fuck 'em, hold on for dear life. Oh no! Oh! Jesus, I thought I was dead then.
Warwick nearly went.
That,
Yeah.
that was
I
me
thought I was
literally
dead.
standing on my brake pedal as hard as I could and holding the steering straight.
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it.
Ooh. There was contact, but I'm not sure if it did any damage. There's a reset point just there anyway.
Did anybody see Denny's apparent passing under safety car? I didn't see any vision of it.
DeVries.
No, I don't know who did it on, but
Clear on the right. Right side.
Oh, in the F1, you mean?
yeah.
Still there. Hold your line.
No,
Still there,
Ricardo,
hold your line.
because Ricardo got like hit, so he lost
Clear on the
places.
right.
And I think he like drove past to gain it back because he.
Yeah, Hulkenberg was.
Still there.
Oh, it's Hulkenberg?
So when you watch it on board from Hulkenberg gets like a freebie or free car.
So, like, as in when they were all colliding in that corner, he
Yeah.
overtook under safety car. But when people are having issues, you're allowed to go past under safety car.
Oh, that was a fucking. Was it an issue, or they all slow down?
I mean, if you see a bunch of cars crash into each other, you would assume I can go past these cars.
Yeah,
They're
you've
crashed.
got a split second to make a decision of are they going to keep going or not
Yeah,
when they're all on the road.
you just see them all collide. You're like, cool. They're out.
I think that should have been handled on track, though. I don't know why they couldn't sort that shit out.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
right.
Mind you, having said that, when I read about it, apparently Danny Rick asked the team but just passed anyway before they got started.
Probably safety car was ending it. Oh, give it back. Yeah, that's right. You could wrong gear. Don't take that in
those
third.
penalties in. 'Cause they're not stringent enough, right?
No, it's just hit miss. What did Hamilton get for nearly killing Verstappen? It was pretty much the same thing for running over a
Yeah, it
white
was
line
5
off the pit
seconds.
exit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just
5
utter
seconds.
stupidity.
And he ends up winning because he cleared him, right? And look at it.
Yeah, it's like if running someone off the road gets you a 10-second penalty and your only nearest competitor is like, like that competitor is the only one who's within 10 seconds of you, fucking take him out. Why wouldn't you? Like, that's gonna give you the win.
Yeah.
Which is how a lot of the drivers perceive it now. So hence why Kevin Magnussen just drives over the top of people or strolls straight into the back of people.
Yeah, another 5 seconds. Yeah, no worries, mate.
Like, it's worth the risk. And it's good that they're addressing it. Like, this year, they've said that, like, what used to be a 5-second penalty is now 10 seconds for, like, forcing another driver off on a corner exit and stuff like that. But 10 seconds is still so small. Like,
Oh, yeah, it is.
it's only a big deal for the midfield teams who are all fighting for, like, tenths. But for the front 4 or 5 teams, 5 seconds, 10 seconds is not a huge deal.
When you're 1.5 seconds a lap faster than the next car.
Yeah. Like, the only reason Max doesn't fucking come into play with any of this stuff is nobody's anywhere near him.
Yep. It's like being a millionaire and being fined $100.
Yeah.
Like, yep, whatevs. Here you go. You can probably find some.
Yeah, which is why you see Lamborghinis in loading zones, right?
Exactly, yeah. It's just a small price to pay for parks. Probably cheaper than park. Oh shit, that's not right, that's not right, that's not right, that's not right. Oh, held it.
I was seeing comments like that with, like, businesses, right? When businesses get to a certain size, it's worth just doing the fucking wrong thing willingly, knowing that eventually you will get caught, and when that day comes, you pay the price, and you've already made so much money by ignoring it. So it's worth it. It's a profitable decision.
And it's about market share in all of these cases. So it's kind of the same thing. It's kind of like, you're up in first place, and, well, now it doesn't matter.
You're like, sure, I'll take the penalty, because now I've got what I need. Job's done.
Although I don't think any of the CEOs of the monopoly at the moment are enjoying the Senate hearings.
They'll be alright. But the Banks going through their Royal Commission.
Oh, you got
That's on
some
the wrist.
straight line speed on you?
It's totally
Yeah, I don't-
not the draft.
Yeah, I don't like this free wing. I don't have the straight line speed I did have.
Are you still in the same setup as me, Warwick?
Yep. Yeah, I meant to change when you locked and I didn't. Hey, we're running minus wing. I'm surprised we're not taking off. There you go. We'll see if we can do this again. Feel like you went a little bit deeper that time.
Yeah, I didn't want to get hit.
Fuck off, you do.
On the right.
It wasn't in the braking zone, eh?
Keep to the right.
Crappy big corner.
Stay on the right.
Oi! Fuck.
Yes. Nailed it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Left side.
Oh, a good day as well.
Clear.
Back from the dunny.
He's back
I'm back.
from his vacation.
Well, he's complaining about Sean's 1 minute.
Absolutely sent it there.
Uh-oh. That was sent. Yellow flag, caution, caution.
Safety car, safety car. Safety car, boards and flags. Did everybody survive? Is there a wall in there?
Everybody important.
Who made you admin? Seriously.
Fuck that Audi. Looks nice.
Yeah, I don't like the Audi. Are we missing
Car on your
someone?
left.
Who are we missing?
Six-
Clear.
Yeah, we're
Audi.
missing Marcus.
Left side.
He ended up in the wall.
Clear.
Well, you
Who
turned
part-
into
Was it JB? It would have been JB.
I didn't turn around, I was turning left, where you weren't.
You
Left
understood.
to go right. Jacob
Gave
might
you plenty
join.
of room.
Get your room.
Left side. Still there. Keep to the right.
This would be
I
sick in
can't see
real
him in
life.
the relative bit.
Actually, like just driving down the road in first
there.
gear in a GT3 car next to somebody else would be fun.
Clear.
Could be.
I feel like there's a real like detachment from like the sim. Whoa, fuck it.
Car on your left.
Detachment from the sim. Like in the sim, I'm like, oh, GT3 is just like it's not super fast, not super slow.
Still there. Hold your
But in
line.
real life, if I ever got to fucking sit in one, even just in a garage, I'd be over the moon, I'd be insane.
In
Clear on the
terrifying.
left.
They do the ring taxi around here in Porsche GT3, which would be fun as.
That's too wide.
Are you avoiding the curbs on purpose, Dennis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm avoiding apex on purpose.
I have.
No, no,
practicing
some of those
my rain
curbs are
line.
quite. Yeah, some of those curbs are quite nasty in this car. I think this car's meant to be different as well.
Good save.
Go Brown.
Hey, that's your last name.
You lift way more than me. Oh, fuck.
Holy fuck.
It's an outlet.
Doesn't mean you go slow.
The
Wow.
someone going backwards. I think we're waiting.
He was going in every direction.
You can't park there, I'm sorry to tell you.
Sir? Sir?
This is good for the tyres.
Yeah, cooling them off.
Cool. Get into the race, be like, why are you guys always going full speed? I thought we'd slow down every 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Four.
I can't do
Not
this
every-
multiple
everyone.
70. All these corners in a row without a break.
5 corners.
An Audi 1-2. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Another Mercedes hitting me.
Stop driving so slow.
Yeah, we're waiting for you. That's why I'm driving so slow.
Not when I was driving.
I think you'll find it's beholden on the following car to not hit the.
I thought you were of a certain skill set that was able to take the corner quicker. Like when I was trailing through Sean and he broke exactly where I suspected he would, where a talented driver should.
Thanks, man.
Oh shit.
Oh my god! Yeah.
God.
Oh, jeez.
Did you survive that, Warwick? Are you still there?
Yeah! Don't you have Chief?
Yeah, she is, but everyone's talking about that. I was more panicking about the speeding because you were.
Nah, mate, I got this. I got this.
All my Chiefs are on the track with me at the moment.
My Chiefs.
Alright, Marcus, let's leave him in the dust.
Sorry, Warwick, my car just didn't want
Left
to.
side.
I knew exactly what was going on because the Mercedes is fucking terrible through there.
Clear on the left.
Actually, so was the BMW.
Maybe hits you.
It's never been like that here. Any of these cars before. Something has changed in the car. The tyres or whatever. Fuck man, the Mercedes is great in a draft.
Yeah, I just got up to 6th up this hill. Hour and all.
I don't know about this part though. Oh! Who did I just murder? Everybody.
Me.
Sorry.
What?
Where's the reset from here?
I think it's
Uh,
a skill issue.
It is a skill issue.
Looks like your car is toast. You'll need
I
to go
was
back
just-
to pit
I
lane.
gave you plenty of room.
I ran out of talent. I honestly expected you to lift before we got there.
You guys
Like, yeah, he'll
suck.
lift. Fuck it, he'll lift. No way. There's no way you'll do this too wide. I'm not prepared to do this too wide. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Bang.
You on the inside or the outside?
Inside.
Is that the reset there?
Oh, you're the one making it happen then.
I know! I'm not shifting blame. Oh, that took me way back further. Yeah, I totally wasn't prepared. I've never done bravery too wide. I didn't want to do bravery too wide. I was bluffing my way and hoping Dennis would pave. I should have known that a veteran would not have done
Where's
that.
the next reset?
Yeah, we're coming up to it.
At the top of the hill here. After the right-hander.
Yeah, you're missing your front wing, Jay.
Yeah.
Front wing. Drive
I'll sort it out.
Oh, fuck. On the left,
Yep.
just there, JB. Fuck, the number of times I've done this track, I know exactly where all the reset points are.
Yeah, I know. Especially around bravery.
Blue car ahead. Blue car ahead. You got it. Blue car on the right.
Oh, shit.
Go
We
left.
got Warwick
Go
here.
left. Go right.
No room to split you there that time.
You should have done it.
Blue car ahead.
Don't tempt me.
These cool tires are nice and grippy.
Oh,
Not stone cold, these aren't. These ones. Oh, too wide. Let's go.
I don't think I've ever passed a car before.
that was a lot of assistance from Marcus.
I've only done 5.
Oh, did I turn you? Fuck. Twice. I need to be really nice again.
And everyone else.
Caution.
Full course yellow.
Didn't even feel like I was leaning on you.
It's okay. We've got two.
Well,
Clearly I was.
I looked in my mirror and all I saw was red, and then the 4X, and then the wall. That's what I saw next in front of me.
Oh, when he says red, he doesn't mean the paint of your car. It's just his fucking
His eyes.
Yeah. He looked in the mirror, saw you, and everything just went red.
Okay, go.
You're 9 seconds away.
He just wants to
Yeah,
leave a gap to me.
I'm flat, right?
Okay, alright, come through the middle.
I don't think so. We're going to be up to speed.
Through the
I haven't had
S's.
a look, but I'm assuming Albon's helmet is now online in trading plates.
Almost certainly.
Is that the Panda?
Yeah,
I didn't know it was a panda. I saw a photo of it and I was like, what the fuck is that? It's just eyes.
There is them out there, but it's a bit low. It looks weird.
yeah, but that's a funny bit, right?
Because you got the eyes and then you got the driver eyes. Tell me when to brake, will you?
Now.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
It wasn't there, obviously.
Alright, you're on the left. Rewind.
There's probably some delay in Discord.
Need to give Sheeper another go, I think. Oh.
That's right, Warwick will catch up.
Or die trying.
Well, you're allowed to clear your own black flag, so I'm sure you can figure something out.
Yeah, but it's not like I can just cut. Apart from the GP circuit, I can't cut anyway.
Thankfully,
Tried.
we're on the GP circuit.
Yeah, but I've gone past the part so you can cut. Oh, fuck, there's a fucking shortcut through the S's. How am I going to clear this thing through the Nordschleifer?
Yeah, that's challenge number 2. Cross that bridge when you get to it.
Fuck.
Surely you can just go left across the grass here, straight onto the next part of the track.
I'd get airborne and destroy the fucking car.
If you're not willing to try, you even...
That's right. Oh, black flag. What do you know?
We have a stop and go penalty.
He's lost more time trying to
Yeah.
cut the
I know! No, I wasn't even trying to cut, it was just poor driving. Yep. Must have fell off the car when I sailed into one. Alright, that's the gap I need to settle lap time.
We make a good team. There's not a lot between us when we all get on track. For most of us, anyway.
Yeah, I think the gaps are a bit representative at the moment, aren't they? Not much between the first 4 and then Warwick a little bit beyond.
Whoa!
What are you talking about? I got P1! Hey, bud, it's so nice of you to wait.
Marcus is a good son, though. He's supporting his dad.
It's always my favourite youngest son.
Waiting for you.
The youngest, I like it.
I'm getting shirts made when we go overseas.
Whoa.
I'll be
I
waiting.
keep doing corners. I'm like, that was a good corner. And you guys, I just cannot close the gap to you guys.
I'll wait for you, Marcus.
Just,
I think you'll catch it, close the gap to me now. It's not a comfortable place for me in this car here.
Right away again.
I am fucking cruising.
that's
You are. Have a look at my deltas.
Yeah, they're all purple. I was fast earlier, now I just cannot make this car go quick. And before
Yeah,
it felt like I
overdrive.
wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, you've stopped overdriving it. Get back to overdriving it.
because I.
Whoa, fuck. Need more rear.
Eat more junk food.
Yeah, this is where I think we all fall down here with the higher wing.
Yeah, we're losing time. What
Yeah,
are
I
we doing?
think so.
246. Yeah, it's about 3-4k different from the Beamer, I think.
You're still flying. Oh, I'm getting better at bravery. Getting braver.
I'm really struggling there.
Braking below, yeah, you were miles deep according to my braking point.
Yeah.
This is my favourite section, so if I don't catch you here, it's horrible.
Well, this is my least favourite section, so you should.
Oh no, I fucked it.
Ah. Lost the groove.
Wait till I'm out of this.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh, you got there.
Oh. Has the track got hotter? Because I'm way off my best lap.
Degree or two. Might as well just go back to the pits and wait, since they're not waiting for us.
You've got wheel
I'm
damage.
just going to go and charge my phone.
Oh, I'm struggling with that
Yeah,
exit.
You must have so much speed, Dennis, because you're clearly sort of held up,
No,
and I
big
could not
time.
catch. I was
I'm
just
holding
losing.
I'm holding up Dennis hugely.
Yeah,
that
I was,
much
I was
longer, I
falling
don't.
back. That seems crazy.
Hang on, Jay, I'm going to see what the bump draft does.
More bump than draft.
Well, it's helping my Delta, so, you know, thanks.
Well, it's helping both of our deltas, so it's going well.
Why short in the pits? 41 track tap now. You up? Crashed out.
Is out.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, I'm slippy slidey now. I think that's just got into my head. You suddenly said it's hotter.
Yeah, I think the tyres, we've been pushing him a little bit.
I do not know how to take that bit. You think I'm trying to leave it too late again, Dennis?
Yeah, just, you're not by far, but if you bring everything back by about 10 metres, I think you'd be right.
No.
Try to lift the set. Don't forget.
You're nice and quick through there, Joe.
That's so much easier following. From that reference.
Welcome back.
I think about 6 minutes to wait.
4 minutes.
Get into the track though, because the session's only got 2 minutes. Make sure you're in the car.
Alright. Fuck, we've been here for 2 hours? I was P1 at one point, now I'm P3.
Still people.
Optimal's an 18. Oh, fuck.
Is it? Crash.
I missed it. I got out of the car to look at my optimal and I just hit the button to go back in the car. And I was like, why didn't it work? But you told me I had like 2 minutes. I shouldn't listen to you because you're
It was
clock
2 minutes ago.
2 minutes out.
It was 2 minutes ago.
It was like 30 seconds ago.
You take it up with Chief.
Should have checked myself rather than trust you.
Trust Chief. Chief got on the radio and said 2 minutes.
Well, I didn't hear that. I assumed you were giving me accurate information. when
I
you said
assumed
2
Chief was
minutes.
giving me accurate information. I was just relaying it.
And what happens when you assume?
Well, I paid this guy fucking to be my crew chief. You got to trust your staff to do the right thing.
Oh well, I didn't want to do any more laps anyway.
Yeah, we're over it.
4 outlapsed.
I can't believe I held on to that.
I was just pleased that you came back to me a little. Give me the draft.
Oh, now you can push me along.
Mm. I don't know if I'll catch him in time. 12.6.
Oh, you'll catch me in the braking zone, no doubt.
Yeah, I'll give you a push then.
Okay, coffee.
Practice is over. Head on in.
I feel like I'm so slow through there.
Yeah, I think that's the same with all the GT cars.
Through where?
The first chicane in the GP.
Yeah.
It just feels like you're dribbling through there so slowly. Oh, oh, oh! Fuck. Nailed it.
I think you looked right through the left-hander, other than slightly missing the apex. The speed was alright. The right-hander you looked like you slowed down a little bit early for, but probably not.
Got him
I
out
don't
down
think
that
it's
shit.
much. Yeah, not you. You're shit everywhere.
No, I lifted. I was going to wait, and I'm like, I'm going to pit anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think you're far off. I think it just feels like a really slow corner. Like that's the corner where I went off twice in a row, being like, why is the grip so low?
It's always one. Always.
You've got wheel damage.
Someone's got some pent-up aggression just because I took you out twice. That's protestable. I'm protesting.
Like, you should do.
I was like,
I'll
what
do
are we
it
talking
where-
about? I hit like fast forward to live, and it's just you two like against the wall together.
What are you talking about?
That's alright, I'll let Nim sort it out.
I don't think I heard any braking.
Lucky I saw it coming though. I could let go of the wheel. Break a thumb.
Well, that's good to know. All the damage is repairable, apparently.
Well, I think there was something in the latest update that talked about damage, all damage being fully repairable.
Oh, really? Have they learned from what they're supposed to have done like 3 years ago? Re-implemented it.
Said that.
What did you
I
just
feel
say?
like when they said that, they didn't clarify. I feel like there's still, I think there's certain damage that isn't repairable that's meant to be, I'm doing air quotes here, realistic.
Everything's repairable.
And-
It's just about how much time you've got.
I
Yeah,
think
that's what it
before-
said.
I think before, like, you would have stuff like, why are my panels still, like, damaged? I waited, this work still looks like shit.
Yeah.
But now, after the repairs are done, the car looks good, but it doesn't always drive the same. And I feel like there are
Yeah,
certain
but-
parts of the suspension and stuff that they just don't replace.
Yeah, but they don't send you out in real life with bent steering arms, right?
No, you either fix it or you don't. Like you go in,
Yeah, exactly.
put your steering arm on, and you go. But if I want to spend an hour in pit lane replacing the whole front end geometry, then I should roll out with a straight car.
Yeah, with new parts, right? Not bending out the existing part.
I'll look at the hammer and smash out those dings and put it back on a bit wonky.
Yeah, or wait for them to pick up the bonnet so they can grab the bent bonnet, hammer it out just slightly, and then throw it on the car again.
Sit back. They're all mechanics that throw themselves. Sit
That's where they need a proper UI for this, which they've needed for fucking ages, which shows you all the damage and
get to choose which one you
step one, show you all the damage and where all the time's coming and like what's being repaired and what's not being repaired. Step two, add controls so that you as a crew chief can make decisions about what's happening when, what you're gonna do, what you're not gonna do.
Because you should be able to decide to fix the bonnet or not. Like,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm just going to close that bonnet. I'm going to put some race tape on it and send it out. But I am going to replace that fucking steering arm.
Yeah, exactly.
Make that call.
Yeah, but the problem is then you're going to get people that are just dickheads and just going to come back out again and go, oh, why am I going so dickhead?
But you give a UI and an
And steering
interface, and people can't complain. You'd be like, it fucking says right there it's damaged. If you drive out and it's damaged and it doesn't drive well,
Yeah,
what do
some
you
of it's so subtle as well that you don't even pick up that you got suspension damage until you come up to like a fast right hand, and you know, and they're all slow speed when you first get out the first third of the track.
that's where the UI would come into it, because you know that
Yeah.
you've got damage.
And they would tell you in real life as well. I mean, sure, there'd be certain things that they don't pick up, but you know, if you clunk the wall in the front left of the car, they're gonna, you know, they've replaced everything in the suspension.
They need to
Especially-
talk of it. You know how you've got body parts and you can choose to heal certain body parts.
Yeah.
Put a bandage on it. Put your med kit on it.
I think it's a case of I don't care about choosing what to repair. Just give us a UI to show us what's damaged, what they can repair, and what they can't repair.
That's why I say it's a two-step thing. Like, step one, just having that would be a huge step up from what we've got, and that would be enough to keep me happy for a little while. But then step two, building on that, is give us controls. And once we know, we're then obviously going to start being like, oh, I want to control it. I want to tell it to do that and not that. I don't care, like, for example, I don't care about the bonnet. Just fucking tape it down. You know, it'd take too long to replace it, or maybe there's like there is no replacement or something. I guess that would be step three: is have like a finite set of parts. You
Yeah,
can replace the bonnet once, but second time, fucking tough
I want to be
shit.
able to reuse tyres. Like, have a tyre bank for a session. So if I take 4 tyres off, I want to go, you know what, I'm going to put those 2 tyres back on. Or even 4 if they're sets, if they're a set of tyres. So many times if you're sort of going, I've done 5 laps, I just need to stop, you know, someone's at the door or whatever, and you come back, you either have to pull over on the side of the road, or you lose that data. Come on, give me tyre sets.
I've definitely seen that mentioned by many other people, and I feel like at the state we're at now, that it's got to be coming. They've been doing so much tyre stuff. Now that we've got rain, we've got multiple different types of tyre. It's got to be soon.
Please.
Surely.
Sorry, I missed that bit of the conversation. What's soon?
We
I'm
want it.
hoping tyre sets, like being able to put the same set of tyres back on.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know. Does that happen in most motorsports though?
Yeah.
Well, F1 does it. They use a sort of
Yeah,
brand
I
new
know
tyres for
F1
quali.
does, but who else?
WEC definitely does it. They were talking about
Supercars.
that.
No, they do it. They can swap and pick and choose. Out of you take 2 sets of tyres off, you then go and pick the best 4 of that 8. And you can cross.
But even without the cross stuff, just having a set,
Yeah.
and not even for racing necessarily, but like you said, for practicing, it would already be useful. Be able to do a stint on a set of tires,
But
come
how
back
cool
in,
would it?
even make setup changes, and then go out on those same set of tires. Maybe that's not like
But
you'd be
even-
looking for different information in that case, but being able to continue to run a set of tires, and especially for endurance racing, just being like, how far do tires go? I want to like come back in, I want to do some other stuff, but I just want to see how far a set of tires can go.
Even being able to see that set. So if you do a set, like a run, come in, pit for tyres, do a run, pit for tyres, do a run. iRacing will only show you the data of the last set. So if you mistakenly click new car, you lose your data set. Like it's gone. Like you should, if those sets come off, you should be able to go through each set you've had in that stint and then interrogate it and see where the last wear and tyre temp reads.
Since we use Garage 60, get a little bit of that. You can't actively choose, but you can go look at every stint and look at the tires from each stint. But like that UI that like Garage 61 and VRS and stuff give should be in the game.
It sucks when your third-party apps are picking up the slack.
Yeah, but that's why third-party apps are kind of cool as well, because
They
they give
can-
ideas.
like,
Yes.
Yeah, they
Like-
give ideas that the main developer can either implement or just let them do it better.
It's a
like
great
they'll
proof
always
of concept
exist.
too.
They'll always exist to do stuff that the game hasn't done. Like if the game had done the tire thing, then the people at Garage 61 would be working on something else. Like they'd always be doing something that the game's not doing. That's why they exist. But it would be good if they iRacing actively bring those things into the game. And they already have shown that they do that. They've added stuff to the in-game chief that crew chief used to be the only way to get. And they've added things that crew chief doesn't even have in it.
improve the setups too.
So they are doing this sort of stuff. So it's just
Yeah, I feel like doing setups is not something iRacing will ever focus on. Right? Sure,
They've picked them up though. They're much
I think
better.
what they do now is good enough. I think they don't have to be the best setups that could possibly exist.
But they're trying to create or stop, make sure we have an environment that it's not a pay to win. So they want to make sure that the setups are good enough that you don't have to pay for setups to be
yeah,
competitive.
but it never work because the setups are always going to be that much better because they're incentivized to be better, right?
Yeah, but they're also
Are they
like
better?
their focus is like the 70% of
Majority,
people that are in the average group, and like even though we we feel like we're just sort of average normal drivers that are like I'm pretty competent at steering, we're in a pretty high percentage already, and even we can sort of outdrive another driver even if we're not on the best setup. It's really it depends. If you have I think this is where the conversation gets a bit weird. A lot of people will be like, oh, setup doesn't matter if you're not super fast. It can still matter. If you've got a really bad setup, doesn't matter how good you are, you will be slow. Or you'll be slower than other people of the same rating as you, and that's like a really important thing in iRacing, is that you should be competitive with the people in your rating level.
Remember when we were looking at BLN and we were having a look at some of the people's driving lines around Nords, and it was staggering how slow they were around Nords. And that has nothing to do with setup. 100% nothing to do. You give them a different setup, they would not be any faster or slower.
Nords is harder because there's just so many corners to memorise and get right.
Nords is a very dry of a track, but
yeah, but having said that, you know, there's a lot of, like, you can tell even in the GP circuit where they're slow, right?
Yeah, but like I've done races before, like I've jumped in the F1, which is particularly setup sensitive, especially with the aero, and driven around, and it's like I'm not matching the people of my I rating, and I know that I can drive this car at the speed that matches the people of my I rating when I have a setup that's competitive. So therefore the setup is costing me time, and even though I'm not at the top level, it still matters. Like, it can still matter even if you're just an average driver to not have a good setup. But you don't need the best setup ever. You just need a good setup.
Agreed.
You need one with the... Yeah, you need the right wing level, you need the right brake balance, you need the right suspension settings at a bare minimum, right?
Yes. Yeah, little tweaks to dampers, having exactly the right springs and stuff. A lot of that's also, there is no exact right setting. It's to do with how you drive the car. But there are broad strokes that are right or wrong, and you need the right ones.
Yes. There you go, Pickles.
And it doesn't matter how slow or fast you are, a bad setup can make you slower.
Yes, and that's the why I tweak my own setup.
Yeah.
Because I don't know the difference between improving and so I'd love to learn, but you can find stuff to download now, but you can't. I find it hard to find something that teaches you how to, like, okay, where do you start? Like, I used to know in NASCAR racing where to start. I used to start with springs. Like the adage was start off with the softer springs, and then slowly stiffen the rear until you want. Set the anti-roll bar to this, and then you do like there was a method, there was a process. I don't really know where to start in iRacing anymore.
Yeah, I think a lot of it to do with the GT3s when I was last doing it around Nords was you need the right rake, and you get the right rake in. Automatically now you're playing around with wings, suspension heights, and rates, right? And that's a lot to be mucking around with straight up out of the box.
Yeah, I often I was changing stuff like rake, not knowing you know how there's a group of people you just know what to do. This car loves ... high rake, no rake. You know, like I just put it in there, knowing that hey, I like the way it feels, not knowing if I was destroying the overall speed or not. I just knew that if I did this, it felt better to me. But I don't know if that car performed better with high rake. So essentially I don't know if I was destroying it. Yeah, every driver's different too. So, and I think even VRS now has safened their setups. Remember when VRS used to have a fast set and then a safe set? Even then, an on-safe set seems to be a safe set these days because they seem to be catering for the majority. So it's no longer a case of if you want to go fast, this is what the pros use. Yes, it's something loose as fuck, but if you manage to figure out how to keep it under control, it will be fast.
Yeah, so I always had a laugh about those that safe set as well, because that back in the day, safe set wasn't safe either. It was just less dangerous.
Less dangerous, yes.
You try driving, you're like, if this is safe, what the fuck is the other one?
Yeah, I remember we actually, like now, we don't even download safe, but I remember safe, we like safe, straight to the dangerous one. Setups, terrible. 2% still safer. I remember mostly that was the trying to drive the Porsche at Bathurst, trying to find a set and then whacking in the safe set, and then it was still wanted to move.
Yeah, the Portland Cup was an interesting one because they obviously had the guys that were doing the thing in pro, and they were really good at setting up their car. And this was the 991 Portland Cup car, not even the 992. And you could never ever drive that VRS set. I always went to different setup shops for the
You
Porsche
would
Cup car.
remember, Dennis, you would remember GPO. Do you remember the alien setups that they used to run? Like the top
No.
end? This thing.
I struggled with keeping the car on the track, let alone worrying about what the fast setup was.
Oh, wow. Like, to be fast, this car, if you breathed on the steering wheel, it would rotate around. Like, there was a method. It was almost like a, not a hack, but we call it when you're taking advantage of games. Fuck.
Grip hacks.
Exploit. Yeah, thank you. Exploit. Yes, it was like they were taking advantage of an exploit. These cars, the looser you ran, fucking a Max Verstappen setup. And the only, if you could drive it,
It's good in the real world,
you
right?
were amazing. But nobody could drive it. It was nothing like how the cars behaved at all. But that's what you had to do. You had to, if you wanted to be like setting world record and shit, that's what you had to do.
Yeah, I remember F1 GP, Jeff Cremen's Grand Prix. And to get a faster slap on Hockenheim, this was the old Hockenheim where it was, 90% flat out. And then there was just 3 chicanes. The second chicane, once you got it worked out, you can actually go through there in 5th gear flat out, right? Because there was a way that you could not get on the grass, but to straight line it in that game. And it was, an exploit essentially.
Is that the one on the way back? Because you go, the first one was like right at the other end.
No,
It was the other way.
It was the second one where, or was it the first one? Maybe it is the first one.
The first one is at the sort of the end of the track where you turn around and come back, right? Is that because you sort of?
I forget which one it is, but it's the one that has the wall. So if you got it wrong, you got it spectacularly wrong.
Yeah, is it you're the fastest or you got?
Yeah,
There
exactly.
you go. He'd remember all this old stuff. all the old nervy stuff, JB. GPL stuff at Hockenheim.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what Jeff Cramer done specifically this time. But
Yeah, you're talking about, yeah.
keyboard days. Back in the day, keyboard.
What, driving with a keyboard?
Yeah.
Weirdo.
Fuck. Steering wheels didn't exist, mate.
I think my first ever experience of sim racing was Indianapolis 500.
Yes.
That was with the keyboard.
Yes. I think I did that in 4 colours.
Yeah, I remember getting really, it was like, fuck,
CGA.
this is awesome. Turn me on.
Oh,
It's clear, push.
what got me hooked, I'm pretty sure.
I got hooked earlier at the arcade.
Ah, yeah, but they weren't the same.
No, but they had one. They had this Formula One style.
Yeah, in the arcade you got to sit in it like
Yeah.
a cockpit. They were the ones.
Yeah.
Afterburner,
Yeah.
do you remember Afterburner?
Oh god.
Fuck. Afterburner was where I sank all my money at the arcade. Time Zone. And then Daytona, when Daytona was like $4.
Daytona. Yeah, that was too.
Fucking $4 to go. So, but I sank all my money into that.
Yeah, me too.
That was good. But definitely the PC version. GPL, I got promoted. I went promoted up to a joystick because keyboard was just ridiculously stupid. So I'm like, yeah, man, joystick. Look at my joystick. This is how it's done. Nice job. We went through all our old equipment in Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like going to a museum.
Pretty much.
Oh,
I
boy.
destroyed 3 joysticks in my early years.
Just destroyed.
I'm gonna
Not from anger management issues, just trying to set fastest times in F1 GP.
Yeah, over years. Hey boy, I'm gonna cut in. I'm heading off. Good night all. Thank you for the laps.
9 o'clock.
See ya.
So yeah,
See you, JB.
Not 22. Anyway, yeah, see you boys.
Wait. Now we can go shit. Alright. Next car.
I didn't get to test the Lambo.
There's no Lambo apparently.
What? So, hey, who said that?
Sean rained on my parade.
Yeah, I can
Well, there's
confirm because there
Porsche.
is no lane.
There's no Porsche.
You didn't like the Porsche?
There's some corners where it just wouldn't want to
Yeah, you were
stay.
straight back into that argument. You were running low downforce, high downforce. What were you running?
Whatever setup was in the speed
Oh, you
response.
did.
Yeah. Whatever was there.
Yeah, they were recent.
Yeah.
I just don't know how many I had on board. Let me just have a look.
There's like that left-hander where you lift through it and then brake straight into the 180.
Yeah, okay. So there's two setups for the Porsche. There's a 6.7 wing and a 7.7 wing. I reckon you went with the smaller one because it, the lesser number because it's faster lap time.
I didn't do a lap time.
Or you might have even grabbed the VLN setup, which also there's actually a 5.7 wing in there as well. So I don't know how that would go.
I probably chose that.
Kicking around a fair bit though too. So I've had a chance to get in a rhythm. Just went straight out, balls to the wall.
Yeah. That's how we do it then.
So Dennis, the Audi is alright, or you tried two setups during
Yeah, I've done 3 setups now in the Audi today, so I think the Audi is going to be the best car for front end feel, but I don't think Jay likes it, and it is one of those where you have to actually push quite hard to get the lap time.
And that was all 3 sets.
So-
So the last one you said you had a fairly high wing holding back.
It was just one more wing, and yeah, down the straight it was very noticeable. But the car, even with the lesser wing, the lesser wing was actually still turned in better than earlier today. And I suspect it will turn in better than most of the cars because it's a mid-engine car.
Yeah, I didn't
Was
mind the Merc, sure.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. Drove alright. I could drive it.
I could drive it, yeah. I'll go back to the BMW again later. Might try the Porsche or something.
I might try the Merc.
The Merc was better than the BMW. I really struggled in the BMW.
Right, different set with the BMW.
Yeah,
though.
I think that's what I might do, to go back and try a different set. But even I think with the understanding that I'm just going to call it aero grip and lacking in the rear. Something trying to set straight out. So I'll give that a thumbs up. So he's thumbs up.
Yeah.
BMW.
Yeah. We've been doing BMW for a bit.
Yeah, I'd like to
JP races. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to do the Porsche next.
That's why I did the Audi.
So,
Yeah, I've never driven. Oh, I bought the car today, so.
I always liked the Audi. The Audi just seemed like a cool car to me. And since they updated it to the Evo version, I think it's cool.
It's alright.
it's alright. It's alright.
What we can do, Ferrari
We're
or
going to a race. We're going to a GT race.
where?
A wet race. Sure.
Wet race, the one we were gonna do.
What,
Do you want it?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
what are we doing?
When is it? It's at, so it's in like 45 minutes.
What one is it?
Ferrari. Yeah. Ferrari at Laguna Seca.
Oh. You're not gonna stick around for 45 minutes?
Yeah, alright.
It's only a 15-minute race.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
And if you don't want to do it, there's a Ferrari challenge that's at Laguna Seca. It's just dry. Dry.
Boring.
Boring.
12 years of dry iracing.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's better when it's wet.
Different. Alright. Yeah. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so where's that? Rainmaster fixed. 46 minutes. Joining the Aussie practice. My Ferrari.
Fez. Where's this one mouse?
I will be back.
Right there. ATM machine.
Technically, you said AT machine. So.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like in that same vein where people just do that. That's what I mean. I like what he said because he fixed it. He didn't do it. He's too smart for that. And I appreciated the effort that he went to do it. You guys were tight on that. File a protest. Says I have to wait. Official.
So I started up my PC this morning, and the first thing that happened to me was Firefox died. I couldn't even browse a web page on it.
I swear it's Firefox that's giving me my, up until today, my stuttering. I haven't been using it. I've been using Edge today, for fuck's sake. 'Cause I don't trust
Yeah, I gave up because I had, probably partially my fault, I had about 50 tabs always open in Firefox, but I really like the containers and the fact that you can have like multiple cookies and sessions within the same browser. But anyway, had enough of it, uninstalled it, went over to Brave, and just been playing around with Brave today.
I got as far as downloading Brave. I don't think I ever, did I ever manage to install it? How's it working out? Because I might.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. Do you use containers in Firefox?
No, because I don't know what you mean, so I'm going to go with no.
Yeah, so then no, then there's no issue for you. For me, I had an issue in Brave because they don't, like I've got stuff that I do for my wife's business under a different Gmail account, and normally, like with Brave or Edge and everything like that, I'd have to open up like a private window to log in with that different account or log out of my other session on my personal account.
Yeah.
But in Firefox, you can actually have separate containers open all at the same time, and it keeps the sessions separate. But yeah, that's the only thing I'm missing. But otherwise, yeah, Brave's pretty good.
I should try that. I should try that.
Yeah, it's called containers in Firefox. But otherwise, yeah, I'm liking it. It tells you stats on how many trackers and ads are blocked on the page.
Oh, right, so it's inbuilt. Yeah, nice. So you don't
Yeah.
have to download a plugin for that shit.
Well, I put in uBlock Origin anyway, but yeah, I'm quite happy with how it's going.
Oh, cool. I might look into it.
And it actually looks pretty modern as well. So Firefox is, I think, in comparison, probably looking a little tired.
Yeah.
But yeah, before today, I wasn't even considering switching browsers. It's just I had to start again in Firefox because everything died.
So everything died corrupted? Or
Yeah, I think something must have corrupted. It didn't update it overnight for 1.25.02 is the version, and it didn't remember any of my tabs. And then when I went to open a new tab and try and browse the internet, nothing would happen. And And I've had that happen a couple of times. It normally happens when it updates while you still got it open. But you typically just restart it and it's fine. But yeah, even restarting my PC didn't work.
Gone. Gone. See you later.
Yeah, I wasn't going to start out again. So
I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's a bit wet.
Yeah,
It's like
weird.
it's a Rainmaster series.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's supposed to be.
Okay, the rain makes sense, but who's the master?
Me.
No, I said first.
Whoa.
I said first.
We'll see in the
We'll have to
race.
decide on track, yeah.
I wonder. Shit, do I have a car? Does Don have a car? Sure, Don does.
Or
Don
does
have
he
a
have the
car?
track?
Oh fuck! Don't know. Does he?
Laguna Seca, I think it's free.
I reckon it'd be safe not to qualify and start from the back and watch everyone just slide.
No. That's not how we roll.
Well, it is.
So you had
'Cause
the Aussie one? Did you say?
yes.
Oh, fucking
you
hell, it's slippery.
yeah, you sure you don't want to start from the back?
Yeah.
Oh my god, pit exit is so slick.
Brenton.
I think we caught it at a
Turn that
bad
wiper on.
time.
Sure, he's 4.5k.
Have I got traction control on? What's going on?
No, it doesn't feel like it does it. But you do. You do.
Okay, close.
I think it's very small. Like
Oh, it's on. I think it's fixed as well. I think the fixed setup doesn't
Yeah.
allow you to change traction control.
But you can change brake bias though, I think.
Michael Koroloff is online. Paul Rogers is online. All the old school fellas. Dario's online.
And I don't know about traction control though.
Traction control is 10 as well.
Oh wow, look at this, it's wet.
Funny that. Rain master.
It's only moderately wet, it's not even whatever the other one is.
Super duper wet.
Yeah, it's not even super duper wet.
Super wet. Super.
Right, while this all waits to load in, I'm going to pee right back.
Oh,
Alright, back in a sec.
I think Brent, you might want to the rear is fell off. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, that fast right hander that's normally just like a flick and a lift is a proper braking corner now.
Fastest lap for Brown, 139.1.
God, 11th. Surely the race won't be this wet.
Yeah, surely. nailed that lap.
5, go you.
Yeah.
I think you'll get faster each lap as the tyres come up. Hey Brenton, your car's fucked, buddy. Not even near Brenton. How would you even know? Oh, he's off again.
Who's Brenton?
Brenton Taylor. Oh! Ooh, that's close.
The kink as you go up the hill is the most dangerous corner for me so far.
I hate that corner in the dry. Marcus and I did the LMP year 2 at Magello as well. Tell me, I don't think you were there yet, or was it the other way around? No, you were there, no. Oh, fuck, I don't know. But that was pretty cool in any case. When can we register? What's the race? A quarter past the hour?
Quarter past.
Ooh, P1.
P1. Look out. I'm the Rain Master. I'm the one that this series is named after.
Apparently. What am I up against? A 36-1. I'm 3 seconds off the pace.
Good stuff. Well, my first lap was a 54, so I think you've probably got room to improve.
Yeah, I should get a bit. When the tyres come up. Aaron. Let's go, Aaron!
Aaron. The mirrors aren't set up in this car.
Oh. The ripple strip that I like to lean the car on when I turn in. Not so good in the rain.
At the kink?
Yep.
Yeah, I did that twice in a row before I learnt.
Who went off in the corkscrew?
Not me.
Oh!
All of the curbs where you're like on them at turn in are deadly. You have to stay on the grey stuff.
Ah, nice sigh.
Who have I got behind me? Marcus.
Fucking cool these tyres out after spending a lap warming them up.
Can't even see Marcus because he's just in my spray.
quicker.
Told you they call me the Rain Master.
No, you said you were the Rain Master. You just decided to start calling yourself that.
Keeping a little bit of time in hand as well in case somebody gets racing.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Fuck, it feels so slow through there. The kink is just, it's not right.
You got a slow car on the left.
Ah.
Come on, Andrew.
Go left. Take the car right. Clear on the right.
Andrew put slicks on.
Ooh. That's brave
Hit the faster flag.
or stupid. Ooh, look out. Guess I gotta use some of that extra time I've got.
Lollipop Man's released the Chinese GP highlights.
Oh. Nice. Be keen for that. They've been really good this year so far.
Yeah, this one's probably not as funny, but there are a couple of funny bits.
Yeah.
Did Stroll make it?
What do you mean, make it? He featured.
It's the
So what is he going to do? He's going to have no content when he goes.
There's always someone, right? We
Yeah.
thought the same about the GOAT.
Oh,
right, when he went.
yeah. True that.
And before that, it was, what was his name? The guy who kept crashing everyone.
Mazepin.
No,
Well,
that's
there
what we
was
were talking about
Mazepin.
before.
But the guy before that, what was his name in the Lotus?
Oh, God.
Now I'm gonna find his name.
I need to know.
Do I need to beat you at 35-3?
Oh, yeah, I have to get my little bit that I had up my sleeve now.
2, 4, 1. You got a slow car on the left.
Well, the guy was pitting. I think he just fucked up. Pitting now, but
Maldonado. Passed
Oh, yeah.
I know the name, but I think that was just before I started watching.
Yeah, he crashed out of pretty much every Grand Prix.
oh, did his dad own
that's a
fucking
quick
Lotus or
time.
something?
I don't know if I have that much time on my sleeve. How'd you do that?
Rain Master.
Yeah, the funny thing about Pastor Maldonado was he actually won a race.
Wait, what? In Formula One?
In Formula One, yeah. He won with the Williams at the Spanish Grand Prix, and everyone thought he was a good driver. It just happened. Something happened to that car, and there's still a lot of interesting theories about that because in the pit lane later that night, their big garage car caught on fire.
It burnt that.
So it wasn't just like he won because a bunch of people other crashed out. He just like drove faster and won the race.
Yeah, he got pole and he won. Yeah. This was oh god, what year was that?
When you install grip hacks, you can't make it look obvious, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2012. So I think that's just in the turbo hybrid era where Williams was actually half decent. But they weren't expected to win.
No, I think it's very easy, like watching it, to think there's like quite big gaps between the good drivers and the bad drivers in F1 because it just sort of looks big. But the number of times like a driver has come out, had like a good performance, and everyone's gone, "Oh, they're going to be good," and then it just doesn't materialize. Like it seems quite common.
Well, no.
And I think it's like small margins, right? Somebody comes out, has like a good day, and then on the rest of their days, they're just a tenth slower than they were that day, and it's like, oh, that's enough to fucking ruin your career.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, nobody that makes it to F1 is a slow driver, right? And then you are talking about fractions per second thereafter.
Yeah.
Mainly because they are so close together now, it really does come down to how good the car is.
Yeah, like all the drivers are so good, the car makes a big difference. But then at the same time, the cars are all so close together, the driver makes a difference. Like it's sort of both at the same time.
Yeah, but I remember back in the 80s and 90s when the cars had huge gaps, right? So it'd be quite common for the best car to have lapped everyone in the field except for the 3 or 4 cars, right? So you talk about massive gaps. But even back then, it was easy to see in the rain where some of these guys were. Exactly how Senna made his name, right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say the top 3 drivers in any wet session are pretty good drivers.
Stroll.
No. I think we must be top 3.
About iracing.
Yeah.
4x P1 on P2 marks P3 in this session.
Out of 4.
Ow. Yeah, you could have said 3, so I'll give you that.
Out of 9. Like, and as much as, we all understand that's a thing, I still remember the time that I went into like an iRacing fixed setup GT4 race and Romain Grosjean was in it, and this was after he left Formula One. It was like 2021 or 2 or something. And he just, in a 15-minute race, I think had a 15-second lead with fixed setup GT4, and it's like, and some of the, I think there was like 5 and 6K rated guys in there. He just demolished them. And you sort of go like, It's like he wasn't the best F1 driver, but the most average F1 drivers are so fast.
Yeah,
And
you look at Ruben Barrichello, every time he comes on it in the Lagos, he is the best in the field.
And it's like, logically, anybody would say, yeah, of course you gotta be faster than F1. But it's really easy, I think, to keep being like, oh, those drivers are bad, these drivers are good, and eventually you sort of genuinely think they're just not a good driver, and you're like, oh wait, no, they're just not a good F1 driver.
It's not even that, it is relative. Like, Hulkenberg is a race winner, right? He won in every single category he's ever gotten to. And then in F1, he just hasn't had the machinery to do it, right? And on the rare occasions where he's had the opportunity, he's just made slight mistakes, right? Minor things. And that's the same for most of the drivers.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, basically every driver in F1, it's not entirely true, especially lately, but they're essentially all the winners up to F2 or GP2 or whatever it was at the time. It's like that's kind of how you got into F1 was by winning everything up to F1. So
yeah, as much as
F1
we give Stroll, Stroll crap, he's still a half decent driver. Sure, he's not top, and sure he has no awareness. Spatial.
And it's where being like a critic doesn't necessarily mean you have to be good enough. It's like we can all sit around as critics and be like, Stroll shouldn't be in that seat. It doesn't mean we should be in that seat, but Stroll shouldn't be in that seat.
Well, compared to what's available, Stroll's you shouldn't either.
There are enough drivers of that caliber in the world that not even that are like hidden because they can't afford racing, but are known and exist and racing already that could be in that seat.
Yeah, it's funny. I follow some German F1 websites, and you can imagine, right? So the latest video I saw was that they were making the case for the fact that Logan Sargent's in F1 and Stroll's in F1, but surely Mick Schumacher should have a better chance than those two, right? They make a valid point, but I still would suggest that Mick shouldn't get the seat either because there's other drivers as well.
Like, Mick's also shown that he wasn't... It's another case of, like, right at the top end of F2, but still not enough. Like,
well, he wasn't...
Just not quite good enough to really push the limit
to
the level that these guys do.
Yeah, the problem is that it's hard to sort of shine in a peak of a car. Plus, I still think that.
Should we register for this race before we forget?
I'm registering now.
Yeah, as rookies, I think it's really difficult.
Yeah,
the first 2 years, it's very difficult to sort of get the most out of a car. You need track time, and that's what they just don't have anymore.
No,
I also think.
Swim.
I think from my perspective, it sort of seems like F1 cars used to just be really fucking fast cars. And so if you were really good at driving a car, you could get in an F1 car and drive it fast. But now there's such complex machines with such a fine operating window and so many extra like things going on that rookies can't be competitive. Like Hamilton, I feel like was the last rookie who was able to just get in and be really, really fast in the first year. I don't think we'll ever see that again. Because it's too much. Like it's not just a fast car. It's a whole complex thing.
What about that Ferrari dude? What's his face that jumped in at
Behrman?
Yeah.
But he won't be any good.
Like he finished like P6 though. Like like he wasn't just like I'm gonna come in and win a race or like finish P2 or even on the podium. Like finishing P6 was, I think it was P6 he finished
in a Ferrari.
Yeah,
in the top two in the second fastest car was already lauded as like that's basically the best he could have done. Like,
well, with the lack of track time, right? So Behrman's an exception to the rule because you and I both know, Sean, how easy it is to die in not die. It's probably a bad word, but you know what I mean. Crash in a F1 weekend and to actually finish but look, Behrman's not. I don't rate him. Right in F2, he's not even leading that championship, and I don't think he will.
Missed a race.
I don't care. He missed a race. He's not even. before that race, he wasn't even leading the championship. He wasn't even contending for the championship. I think he's in P3 before that. So
Because
in one of the best cars.
like the people who do well in F1 are the ones who I think like they don't just do pretty well, they dominate. And so to your point, it's like Behrman's he could be good, but he's not really being that good. He's not standing out as like clearly the best driver.
Not a competitive F1 kind of caliber.
Yeah, but there's also more to it than that. I mean, you take someone like Stoffel Van Dorn, who absolutely destroyed everyone in F3, and then he backed it up in F2. The same in the first year he got into F2 or GP2 back then, and then in F1 he was nowhere.
I don't think it guarantees it, but I feel like it's like a requirement.
Yeah.
It's like you have to at least be so good that you stand out, and you might have a shot.
That's the thing with
But it's so tough.
Doing's not standing out. I want him to, but he's not standing out.
Like Oscar was so much better, and even Oscar's finding the step up. I think the biggest problem is tires.
I think, to your point about the rookies and stuff, I think Oscar's doing about as good a job as you could possibly expect from a rookie these days in these cars. Like, he's so close to Lando, who has so many more years of experience in such a complex race car.
But listening to the commentators,
he's
it's
got a
like
shot.
they expect him to be on the pace immediately. Like they expect everyone to just get into any car and be competitive as the other guy who has been there for a long time.
That's how it was
Lando got
before
more
this.
points now,
Yeah, Lando's got because he got a bunch more points this week or at China.
Yeah, true.
So he's got like a 20-point lead or something over Oscar now. Like I expect Lando to beat Oscar this season. And Oscar, I know you really rate Oscar, and he's definitely fucking good. I don't know if he's better than Lando though. But I rate Lando. I think Lando's like top caliber. And I think Oscar's like definitely in the same ballpark. I just don't know if I don't know if like next year he's gonna sort of take over and be like, cool, I'm like
Getting it
I'm
now.
faster.
It won't happen because Lando's already lead number one. So that was the same problem that Ricardo had. You know, as soon as Max got the in, there is no way a team's going to rally around the other driver.
So far, it seems like McLaren has been willing to basically just prioritize whoever's in front.
No, but for the development of the car, they're always going to go towards what Lando prefers over Oscar.
Yeah, if they disagree, if they both say opposite things, then they're going to have to pick one, and they'll pick Lando.
Which is why Sainz left in the end as well, because he couldn't drive the car and made several comments to Ricardo about how he did the car. But I think if you take the likes of Lando, Max, and Charles Leclerc, if you give them a car that can oversteer and be really good on the front end, I think they can live with the rear end, and I think it's all okay. They're the guys that get the fastest out of the car. Except I think Charles has gone south, and I think part of that is because why would you go that extra mile if you're going to get strategies right?
Over driving.
It
Yeah, exactly.
would be like the absolute limit that these guys run and the small margins they're looking for, and then your team just throws it away. Like mentally, it doesn't matter how good you are, how many races you've done, how much of a world champion you are. It's got to just fucking.
It adds up. And you can sort of cop a couple, but week after week, it's only so much.
It's a shit box.
You can't say that. It's a fun item. Oh, fuck.
And I feel like we're seeing that with like, Carlos has something to prove because he's been kicked out, so he's got that drive. He's got that fire under him to say, if you beat him, that's a big statement. Whereas Leclerc's like, well, I'm not going to win, so what the fuck's the point, sort of thing. Like, and if I do really, really well, the team's going to fuck me over. So, and it's not like he's sitting there thinking these things, but if that costs him 100th a lap, that can make a difference.
Yeah, I think over time it sort of builds up. I think that's kind of why it happens to all Ferrari drivers, right? The only one that it didn't happen to was Schumacher, but I think, that's the exception. I think most Ferrari drivers end up in the same spiral. I remember even prior to Schumacher, Lacey and Berger got in that same spiral. But,
Can't live up to the expectation.
yeah. It's funny, isn't it? The amount of facilities and they can't be the number one car year in, year out.
Like Mercedes were able to make so many good decisions so many times repeatedly, and Red Bull, saying even when Red Bull wasn't winning, I think they were generally making good decisions.
That's how they kept
Ferrari not able to do the same thing. Like those are the two other main of the top three teams, and they're able to make generally good decisions most of the time, and Ferrari just seemed to not be able to do it.
I think Ferrari is the most corporate of all the organisations, and it is corporate through and through. So some bloke who's doing strategy now is there not because he's best at strategy, but because he gets on well with the best. Yeah.
It's very like family businessy sort of thing, but just it's got all that legacy, and they've got all these old people who all know each other, and like nepotism and all that sort of stuff that just be rife through the organization.
And it'd be the nipping away at each other, right? It's kind of like what happened at Alpine, where the new I forget his name they ended up kicking out who was the guy at Alpine last year?
Otmar?
Yeah, Otmar. Yeah, it's Saf now. They kicked out Otmar, and they thought that they could do it better, and look where they're at, right?
It's insane how bad they've done. Like, it's almost unbelievable how you could go so far. You're like, the altitude is just like, how can you have more wheel nuts so bad when you've had a car for
At
years?
that caliber,
It's had wheel nuts.
at that level, head should roll.
Like these teams aren't actually new. They've been like in the competition. They've had working cars.
Well, what's really ironic about that is they designed these wheel nuts specifically to speed up their pit stops, and it has so far backfired.
I guess
It's done exactly the opposite of what they intended.
Yeah,
Not by a little bit either.
I can imagine that in a testing thing where they say the engineers come out and we've got this fucking genius idea. Our pit stops are going to be like half a second faster because of these awesome new nuts. And they chuck them in, they test them, and everything goes wrong, and they go, "Oh fuck yeah, we didn't consider that." Because like, holy shit, that was a mistake. Go back to the old ones. How did it make it to an actual race? Like, did they not try these things?
Apparently, it only happens in in higher temperatures, right? Which is why it wasn't such a bad thing in China.
Supercars,
So Miami should show again.
the Tickford team did that in supercars. They designed, with all their machinery and high-paying engineers, they were able to design a set of wheel nuts that was able to operate on the smallest of margins. You know, on the CAD it looked fucking great, but the reality of the world is the different materials heated up at different rates. Wheel nuts wouldn't go on when they got hot. Literally, they just outsmarted themselves.
But like, this is the materials expand and contract in temperature. Like, this is engineering 101. These guys know this.
You should be accounting for that, right? You choose the material and then you design around the material, right?
Like, they would have a pretty accurate numbers that would show them. Like, the CAD software would say, at this temperature, this is the size that the thing will be. Like, they have...
I'm not sure CAD tells you the temperature. It depends what you do with it, right?
I mean, the the amount that a material like a specific material expands for certain temperatures is known. That like it should be something they can calculate and understand. And
Dono did that. You did that for us, didn't you? No, I thought you. Didn't you calculate all that shit? No, you were going to. Fuck.
And then also failing all that, like, you know, we say, you know, they test them. Surely they go, oh, some races, the car's going to come in and everything's going to be fucking this hot. Let's heat everything up and give it a shot. See what happens. That's fine. That's what testing is.
They just assumed they were much better at their job than they really are. Yeah. I got this.
The one thing that I find really interesting is when you look at new concepts, and I even use this in my own day-to-day like management style, there's a pass a sniff test. Why is no one else doing this? There's a reason why no one else is doing this. Why did we discover this, right? And there'll be generally a reason for why you're not getting 10 seconds faster pit stops, right?
But they did it. We will do it better than them. They were stupid. They had the right thing, but they executed wrong. We won't do that.
There's two sides to that, though, because there's innovation where it's like nobody's done it before, but it is actually better. Like if all you ever did was stuff other people did, you'd never go faster than everyone else.
I'm not saying innovation is bad, but you still need that sniff test, right? You still need the way up of what haven't we thought of.
Definitely, especially if you're like, this is so simple, then it's like, well, we're missing something. We need to explore all of the avenues before we commit to this because it seems too easy. Right?
They were obviously slower in their stop already, and they're like, this must be what the others are doing.
Yeah.
So we're the only ones not doing it. This has got to be the reason. This is why.
No, it's not though, because you look at their work, it's completely different than anything else on the grid.
No, I never looked.
It's like a stumpy thing, right?
Some of this, like, I say, oh, they should have tested it. I guess there is an aspect of cost. It's like, well, they might not have had the equipment to do it, and their engineering department just says, well, that's where we're going to save some money, is we're not going to buy that equipment to do those tests because
it probably falls into the bucket of this is the sort of low-level shit you don't need to test. We know and understand wheel nuts. We've been doing wheel nuts now for decades. We get it. We don't need to stress test.
Let's add that to our parts list in Excel.
Just tick a box. It's done.
They're not learning. I remember seeing something somewhere that's just like you would be shocked at how much of the entire world still operates on Excel spreadsheets. Just in every aspect.
I'm not, because I've worked.
I'm not as well. Seeing as my last job, I was dealing with an Access database.
Access. I miss Access.
I don't.
I remember that, building my first Access database or hacking someone else's when I first joined the bank in '95. They gave us the database and it was shit, so I just fucking hacked at it to improve it. Man. I do. 19, 21. Oh, he's now.
Always was. It was a hacky thing. It made people that shouldn't be doing that sort of stuff the ability to do stuff that they shouldn't be doing.
Me, yes, that's right, me.
And how much data did you corrupt over the years because of it?
It fucking worked awesome. I fucking killed it.
You know, I've worked out recently that the whole reason for my being is that I live to be able to allow someone to create data so that they can fuck up other data, and then that data can then be cleansed, and then that data will then update the original data in the first place. And then it's just this like this massive vicious cycle.
And that's my job. You're creating employment.
Exactly.
You're like someone who throws rubbish on the ground. They're like, I'm keeping someone in jail.
That's right. That's exactly what I thought of. I pictured in my head.
Well, it's funny. I was listening to that podcast last year where they were talking about, you know, how all this LLMs and this AI is, you know, helping out everything. And they pointed out that all LLMs and all this AI stuff is doing is making the stuff that we shouldn't be doing in the first place easier, like filling out forms, stuff like that, right? It's just helping with that sort of shit that shouldn't exist. It doesn't exist in our real world, so why should it exist in our virtual world?
Saw, I think Wendy's, there was a bit of TikTok of some description that was posted in Instagram and then shared in Reddit of an AI ordering. So you drive through at Wendy's with AI powered. I'm like, fuck off. Everyone's celebrating it, going, this is great. It's like, we shouldn't be doing it.
And talk about innovation. So Amazon, you know how they had that grocery store in America where you just walk in and pull stuff out. You know what they did in the background for ages, which they finally put the plug on. Yeah, they have a team in India that actually go through all the photos and charge you.
Yeah.
That's
like a service you can get. I feel like, I don't know if Amazon still does it. There's like a thing you can get. It's literally called Mechanical Turk. And it's like, if you have some monotonous task, you can literally pay like
solving captures.
1 cent per action type stuff of like, you're like, I'm going to upload images and I want somebody to click on like every roof, like a satellite image, and I want somebody to like click on every rooftop in the image, and it's like, I'll pay 1 cent per roof clicked on.
You can literally do that with captures. They sit there and they solve captures for however many cents it is per capture. That has been a thing for ages.
I mean, like it could be a legitimate business thing. Like, I'm running a business. I need like rooftops identified in satellite imagery. I could try and like hire a software engineer to write some sort of smart thing to detect them for 150 grand a year, or I could spend fucking 1 cent per rooftop and just get somebody in India to do it.
But then tell everybody that I created an AI that does it. And watch everyone else go broke trying to create a competition for it.
Yeah, true. I'll still never forget my time at that automotive organisation that I worked for, where the telemetry data went back to Japan. They then had a team of people extract the data in Excel, run a macro, and export it into PDF. I ended up reverse engineering the whole thing and created a application that our dealerships could use.
Session
popping. Is it that time already?
It's that time.
Agent, well, I'll let you get to your race, and I'm going to head off.
Alrighty. GG's.
Yep. Have a good one.
Cheers, man.
See ya. You working tomorrow?
Oh.
You don't know?
I don't know that I told anyone. Like, I wasn't going to. But they got sort of busy in that, and then, I just fucked off and shit, I didn't tell anyone. So, yeah.
Fucking, I'm car 1 in here. Your car 2, Mark's car 3.
What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I don't think so. Wet weather is just a spanner in the works. Come on, James Walker,
I am
15.
not working tomorrow. I took tomorrow off. Nice long weekend.
Yeah, I mean I am, but I just worry that I have to get up and load it into our PeopleSoft system. Alright, you okay, James? Oh, fuck. Say again? Stone cold tires. Oh, I don't have wipers. Car 10 and I'm struggling to keep up with him. That was almost a terrible rejoin, James. The first few laps are really bad. And as the tyres come up, it's not so bad. I'm worried about having someone like James behind me who's just so impatient in the first couple of laps. Oh no, he's watching the stream. All right.
Mr. Quali?
Hey, are you in yet?
I'm in. I'm back.
Oh, no, the call is starting now.
Okay. I'm gonna do a Lando and get pole by 1.5 seconds.
When did Lando get a pole by 1 point? Oh, is that chart?
Well, it was like 1 point something.
Okay. I was too caught up in the laps deleted, not deleted, deleted.
I didn't watch it live, but Dennis like messaged me while I was watching it to ask me if I'd seen it, and I was like, I'm watching it right now. And I sent a message just being like, Lando got pole! And he just replied, wait for it.
Wait. There was a couple of moments where I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa! Over the weekend.
Yeah, they need to just add sprinklers to all the tracks in every qualifying session. Just bring them out.
I mean, that's sort of what... Remember the groove tyres? I mean, they tried to take grip out of the cars to sort of make it more drivery input. Alright, how conservative should I be?
It's hard, because on one hand, I want like the good drivers to stand out, but on the other hand, it's a complete, car racing competition, including all of the engineering and everything that goes along with it.
The problem with that is it's boring and nobody will watch it.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it that F1 is supposed to be the pinnacle of engineering. Not just driving, but the ability to build and engineer build something.
I mean, we say nobody watches it, but like watching the WEC, they've got a fraction of the audience, and it's basically what people talk about. Like, it's all balanced. It's actually down to the drivers and all that sort of stuff. But it's not as popular.
They need a Netflix show. That'll be right back in it.
So
But that's
the commentators
more
actually want to
marketing
mention
than-
because they're like, oh, we've got 75,000 people here, and like that's a big audience for them. I think over the past.
They are
few years.
getting more popular.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it is a bit different as well because it's such long races. It's not the same as watching an F1 race.
And they've gone from a period where they just had one make in the top class.
Yeah, they really like when they ditched the LMP ones. They sort of died off for a bit, and they've sort of had to get back on it.
And they did. To their credit, they did. And I think more people will come.
One more lap.
I'm not even going to beat that on my second lap.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Not 110.
Whew, I almost threw it all the way.
How much? 5.9. Fuck no. Wish you did.
No, you
What?
went 5.5.
Oh.
Jeez. I didn't realize you went that fast. I'm pretty sure, actually, I think I would have been very close to that if I didn't screw up the fucking final sector.
Oh, conservative.
35.7. I reckon I would have done the 35.6 or something if I'd not. The right-hander before the final turn, the second last turn, I guess. I had a big slide and had to catch it, not to get an off track.
Yeah, I dropped the wheel onto the ripple strip, feeding it on super fucking slow so as not to kick off into a massive slide.
I didn't realize you went that much faster. I thought you only just beat my time on the
So
second.
did I. So did I. I literally thought I beat you by 1/10.
Well, that's what I heard you say. So I was like, sweet, I'm still good. I'm like 3/10
hell.
or something.
I'll have to look at that.
Fuck, I probably could have pushed for a little bit more. I just thought,
I saw the number and yeah, I've fucked it
so
up.
I was 7.5 tenths up at one point, which would have put me. What was my first lap?
Where's your headphones?
36.5. So it would have had me a
Again.
35.75 or something. Yeah, so it would have been very close. I would have had to get a pretty good final sector to beat you. So if that's you cruising, I'm gonna fucking struggle. What happened to Marcus?
You just the kink loose. Got it. Yeah, you gotta get off that paint. I know it's
Yeah,
not hot.
Gotta
Did you
stay
get
off the
track for
paint
that?
everywhere.
Right, I'm gonna pee. No.
Every corner
Be
entry-
patient. Be patient.
Every corner entry, do not go on the paint at all.
Anywhere.
Stay completely off the paint on corner entry.
Entry, exits.
Some of the exits you can touch, but it's risky.
Yeah.
The
so
entries?
it's just easier not to.
The entries are instant death if you touch them at all.
All right. So I don't know how to start these. Bother.
Those are rolling start, surely, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, whole pace lap.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now.
You want a wet tyre?
Oh, fuck. No way.
I've got an old paint. I've got a pink paint. Everyone's gridded. I really like they add that to the Chief. That's half the grids on the track. There's 5 people to grid in each game, I think. Everyone's gridded.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you when we go, Marcus, eh? I'm a bit worried about where. I don't know whereabouts on the track it goes green. Obviously,
We'll be on the main street.
yeah, but I don't want to wait and wait and wait and then have it go green and then just guns it anyway.
Given
Wanna
the
go
car will
early?
be in before the before the last corner.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Surely you just go out on the last corner.
Getting the pace car.
Yeah, well, I want Marcus to be in a straight line, I guess. So Marcus, I'm going to try and time it so when You come out of the corner. If I can. Why is the pace? It almost looks like the pace car was slowing down.
He's taking off now. Why are you going so slow?
Because it looked like I was catching a little bit.
I can just run right up to it. I don't even need to wait for you.
But you're making all the people behind me all angsty.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on?
Well, yeah, Tim will be like, hey!
Fucking move!
But I don't want to overtake him in a pit lane. Like when he pits,
Yeah, good point.
I want a gap so we can gun it and Marcus gets a good run.
Yeah, I hear you.
Get Marcus in front of Kim. And if not, he wants to be patient. Okay, he wants to be patient. Let him spin off on his own. Alright, so we're going to come around this last corner. I'm going to be straight and hopefully let you be straight, Marcus. I hope it doesn't go green when we're right back here, though.
It won't.
Alright, Marcus, you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's too wide. Oh, I think
Fucking hell, I got hit by a fucking old mate.
I've got a cane stuck under me.
Fucking of course. Thanks to him. Oops. I've got fucking weird damage. Thanks, fucking dickhead. Yep. I was turning into turn 1 and he just drove in the back of me. Oh, I've got a meatball. Fucking hell, it's not even that bad.
That was the exact scenario I was trying desperately hard to avoid. I was hoping all three of us would get a run.
I think, because I was listening to your countdown, but I guess there's some delay in Discord. Because I should have just watched you on track.
Rather
I
than
think I would have got a better run if I'd just gone when I could see your car go. So I was sort of watching you and listening, but I think I was listening more than watching.
Yeah, my bad. Well, I don't often lead that sort of. Normally it's Jacob, he just does it 3, 2, 1, and away we go.
It's small margins. It was pretty good. I think it was a good launch. It's just, I think it's more the guy went way too deep.
Yeah, well, the track like this, can't really take it easy. Go through with there.
Yep.
It's only a few of the tires off.
I don't want tires. Just stop for a second if I can take the tires off.
If you had cheap. It's probably the lone thing that he does.
This is an official series, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is. It's D-Class. It's so annoying when it's like, I did literally nothing, I had a good start, went in turn 1 and just get hit from behind and that's it.
But a rain, of all the series, like a rain master series, surely that would be the one that you extra cautious in. You should probably get a whole bunch of spots back, I reckon. A lot of people would die. lot of telltale signs out here on the road that says they're not staying on the track.
I think everyone who's gonna crash has already crashed. Making small progress on the guys ahead of me. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hit me even though I tried so hard. I slowed down so much. I went so wide to try and get around him. And he still drove into me. And I ended up getting off track afterwards because fucking had to go so wide.
Calm down. Beep. And you'll get him back. What position are you in there?
Me?
Yeah.
8th. I think I should be fast enough to catch the guy ahead of me, but probably not the guy ahead of that.
Bit of pressure on them, they'll fucking freak out. Oh, nice rejoin, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to get destroyed by James. There's a second behind me, and we're going to go ploughing into turn 1. I hope he doesn't forget to brake.
Didn't give James enough credit.
No, but we continue to drive through the meter.
P7. Or maybe it's P6. Somebody must have gone off.
Nice.
Yeah, P6.
Yep. Chances of 5?
Depends on the mistake.
Donk again. 4.7, a shocker in the corkscrew.
One more lap to win.
James quit.
Quick or quit?
Quit. So, Vince.
The car is
Oh, we're doing that, are we?
just past the flag.
Damn it.
5.206. brake.
Alright, Mark, let's go do a form finish.
Wait for me. Hey, got P5 on the last lap.
Nice.
Pressured him into a mistake.
Oh shit! Oh, I hope everyone's across the line. Fuck.
Maybe? No, there's still one guy.
Fuck. Marcus, don't get any loss of controls.
I think he's probably... he must be close. Yeah, he must have crossed by now. Well, that was disappointing, but at the pace.
Hit me last lap?
I don't know, did you beat my second last lap?
What was your second last lap?
I don't know, but it told me it was the fastest. I did a 35-2.
That was from here. I got the message from here, so, and then I went green.
Oh, and you beat it?
Yeah.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Well, I was fighting for position. I couldn't go for a fastest lap on the last lap.
Well, I was just cruising. Not worrying about anything, and then it popped up about halfway around the lap.
I was chasing P5, so I had to do it.
Oh, wait, that button? Or this one?
What did you do?
Wow, this is a flat. Which is not bad because I was like 3/10 down, or something, 3 or 4 tenths down.
Yeah, I think you have more speed than me. I don't know. Must be a line thing. It's definitely fine margins. Like, there's a big difference between, say, hitting an apex and being like 1 or 2 meters wide of the apex. Like, the grip levels are so different.
Yep.
So, even within the margins that I would normally consider a pretty similar lap are actually very different in speed in the wet. They'll be much more precise.
You got to do the another. Whoop.
Pit boxing 10. 5.
Ah!
Shame we didn't get 1, 2, 3.
Ah!
Bring it on in. Right here.
What should we blame?
The dude who hit me. I'm not blame free. I will say before everyone goes and looks. I rejoined when there was still one more car coming that I didn't fully recognize was
Marcus
there,
is putting his hand up.
and I got hit. No, Marcus didn't do anything.
He's
My start wasn't as good as Marcus's. Marcus was on the inside, I was on the outside. That was fine.
I don't know how you threaded that needle, mate. Honestly.
Yeah. By the time we got to the braking zone, everything was Gucci. No issues. And I knew Marcus was a little bit deep, so I thought, sweet, I'll tuck up under him. Maybe I'll stay P2, maybe I'll stay P3. And then the other guy just fucking understeered straight into me.
It's Kim.
No, I was waiting. I moved forward and then stopped and was like, oh, fuck, I gotta wait. And I thought, sweet, this is the spot to go. And it was still one more guy that I didn't see. Because he had no delay countdown.
The dude had great visibility. He chose a line in between you all. Oh, chaos.
happened? My game just crashed? My VR just crashed. My game just crashed while I was watching the replay. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Oh, are we in that weird situation where you get that thing that we can hear you, but you can't hear us?
No, I can hear you. So I can't see anything. My VR is just blank, but on my computer screen I can see that the game crashed. Yep, now I'm back on the desktop. There you go. Alright, well, no replays for me.
Marcus jumped early. I'm still got this.
Yeah, you had to back out.
Oh, I hit the cones.
You did a great job.
You hit the cones. I mean, I hit the cones.
Yeah, I was more than happy that Marcus was going to get in front of me, because as soon as we hit the throttle, I could see that Marcus had a better jump than me. So I was like, I could dive to the inside and be real aggressive, or I could just chill and let him have it, and we can just get the race going. So that was my plan. I just got hit.
I was worried that I was counting too slow. I'm watching the rear vision mirror, wait for Marcus to straighten his car.
I think there's enough grip, even in the wet, when you're coming out of a corner like that. You can kind of just gun it. Like, you don't need to be 100% sure. The other guy got a pretty good start, actually.
Yeah, I should really annoyed about that.
I didn't know that at the time. Like, in the race, I assumed that he was behind us. Watching that replay, I was surprised that he was still, like, alongside. But I guess he could see you, and he was just watching you.
He looked like he'd done it before.
I should have just gone out of the corner and then lifted after to make sure that you crossed the line before me, rather than trying to come after you.
As
Like
you said, I don't think you have to worry about that, because you're on the front row on the outside.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but just in hindsight, there's no harm in me going early, because if I go too early, I can always back off. Like in the case that it's you and I want it to be fair and everything, it would have been a better launch for both me and Marcus if I just went early.
Alright, we can do some automatic
But
anyway.
you win some, you lose some.
Yes. Mine still thinks the sim's running. You guys got the results there. I lost 40 irate. We were the only people in the 35s. And we were both in the low 35s. I was chilling. I was not doing.
And Marcus was definitely the third fastest car on track.
So what happened, Marcus? You pushing it, you just got caught out on a bad line. Hey. That's where you get real damage too.
When?
The
retweet. That is when that happened.
Counting hit hard. Do you use F3 boxes?
F3. No, I was just looking around. But I think I was just focused on there's a white car that goes past. And I was like, that's the car. I'm gonna come out after him. But there was another car.
right down the race line. That wouldn't matter.
What happened to Marcus?
Oh, he sent it. Marcus is racing. The race line. Sean, your point about the race line about sometimes sometimes I feel like you don't have much load that you put on it. You can go through without loading. So if you're not hard on the brakes or hard on the accelerator, you can get through those areas without killing yourself. But Marcus took that line and I think he just had too much load on it. If you slowed down more and rolled through it, it would be better. But I just gave
Which corner are you talking about? Yes, that was a bad one. I also think it depends on where you end up once you hit the racing line, because it's sort of like you hit the racing line and you slide, and if you slide back off the racing line, you're okay. But if once you hit it, you're just sliding along the racing line, you'll never get the grip back. And that's one of those corners where once you hit the racing line, you're sort of just heading towards the edge of the track and you can't get back off the racing line.
That's a terrible angle for it, but see, I'm a good car off that race. Well, you will see in a minute. But
It's tricky though, because you've always got to cross it, so you got to hit it at some point. It's just about the like you're saying, the load and the angle of your car and everything, and where you're heading after you hit it. Because you sort of, it's like you've got to aim it knowing that you're going to just like slide for a couple meters, and you've got to sort of look at it and think, where am I going to end up after that slide? Well, you got to cross it. You have to touch it at some point.
There's areas where you can't.
I think some corners result in then it's almost like a late apex style thing, because you're staying off the racing line on the way in, and then you sort of square the corner off so that you can just cut straight back across the racing line and back to the inside. So it's like a late apex style corner.
You're straight on it, yeah. But that corner that he was on, I just started wide and stayed wide.
But eventually you hit the racing line, because the racing line goes to the right-hand side of the track, so you've got to get to that point. Yeah. Because that racing line goes all the way to the right. Eventually you're coming back to the left-hand side of the track. Yeah. So eventually you touch the racing line. It's all about where.
Eventually on the track, yes, but this particular corner where Marcus went off at the apex.
No, yeah.
I'm suggesting that
he doesn't touch it at the apex. Yeah, I agree.
Like you said,
that's what I was doing.
But you load it up, so I stay wide, and if I go cut down, I load up the front wheel early, and then I straight move the load off the front if I want to cross over that. Get a better chance.
Yeah. I think, and this is where at the end of the race, I was saying, like, you're a little bit quicker, and I reckon it's very small differences. Like, even more than normal. Normally the differences are small, but even in the wet, it's like the tiniest differences to how you approach these corners because of stuff like that makes a difference.
And that might only work for this particular dries off and runs harder, and then it stops working, or it's less efficient. What you're doing is quicker.
Yeah, that's like what we saw at Sebring, where there's a certain point where like I'm going super quick because I'm just driving near the race line. And you're like, well, it's too dangerous, and I just happen to do it and not crash and go fast. And then it gets too wet, and I crash, and you go fast.
I mean, I take the race line through the corkscrew because you can't avoid it.
I take a tight entry, and then just go sort of slow through it and try and get a decently straight angle.
I'm not out wide. I like straight line to the apex as well. But essentially, all through the corkscrew.
Yeah. You just gotta go slow in the middle of that corner. And try and set yourself up so you're setting up for that left-hander by being on the right-hand side after the corkscrew.
Yeah, those things that I popped up, those series was just for a change. So I want to do one of those races. One of those races.
Not really. We just did one. We just did the Rainmaster. I'd say I'd be up for the LMP2 challenge, but I'd rather just do IMSA, which is at the same track.
Bit dry.
Oh, is IMSA wet? I mean, is LMP2 wet? Oh, it is.
It's fun. Get good.
Yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe I could do that tomorrow.
No, we did that.
No, I've got to go. I'm doing a bike ride Saturday and Sunday, so I've got to go buy some stuff tomorrow.
Alright, we're going to do it. We'll do one or more of those things.
IMSA seems really low participation, so between about like midday and 5 p.m. it's kind of dead. So unfortunately the afternoon is when, well, yeah, I guess we could do it then.
I don't mind. I prefer it to. It's less congested, less chance of getting straight. Anyway, I'll go for it. I did enjoy that.
I enjoyed after the crash.
Did I save that race? Oh, I didn't. I got to check to see if I got enough track. That last lap. Did you check?
Me? Did you get enough time?
Like the
No, I think it counted as your fastest lap was 35 seconds.
no.
So,
Did I get to the points? I did.
you did get 2. I got 6 in the end.
Damn it. Fuck you, Manuel Bossoli.
Oh, so you had 0 until after the end of the race.
Yeah, so as soon as I lost control, he's coming into the second, in the middle of the second last corner. Well, that's...
Fuck, there was 2 splits in that race.
Oh, because they're long class, less often.
Alright. I will probably see you tomorrow.
Yes, for sure. Alright, cool. Cheers. Thanks for that. He's good. He's good. I can't believe my post-race celebration. Okay, so is it fixed? Fixed where you exit the game, or is it fixed? So you gotta figure out fix it a bit up with the game. Did you work on all of it today? Right. Yeah, actually, but then don't even run Spotify. Because it might be how Spotify functions control of your audio. That's good, but something else. done, adjusted. That's good. I was gonna say the first. Yeah. Still 60 or so to get. Okay, I'll do another couple of races tomorrow. Does not race, so probably be a little bit of on your app. I cannot believe I have got 2 incident points. What was the soft? 1900. Yay, 3.7.
Interesting.
35 flat, 36. Marcus the 36.
How did you get more than me, but I have less I rating and
Because I won.
incident point?
What are you talking about?
You got more.
Are you talking about SR or I rating?
I rating.
Because I won.
Oh, you get extra if you win.
Yes.
Why do you let me win?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Get good cunt.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Oh, disqualified. He got disqualified.
Too many, yeah.
Yeah.
17.
He probably had about 4 or 5 spins. Alright, so.
7.
Because he's riding out and back, the yeah, I think so. I think it was a bit like that. Does that not pick up iRacing? It doesn't pick up iRacing. It doesn't pick up iRacing as iRacing. So when I had it before, it was all black, as in the screen was all black, so you couldn't see it. Well, I've got this set up. This one here, which doesn't pick up the iRacing UI as iRacing. It has a color correction on it. I don't want the color correction on this one though. Yeah, well it is, but that means I have to set up something separate. Well, it's already too fucking fiddly. Swapping it around. What? The idea was that I can switch it between the top monitor and the bottom monitor. So Alright, cool. Have you heard the game over? Game over!